It's because I'm muted. I was eating. Small stream delay. Just like 2 minutes. I've low-key been getting fried today. That's a shizzy card. Because all of his pairs that were really confident on the flop are just going to shrivel up and die now. I can go, like, pretty large against flush draws. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't think that's a shove, dude. This is weird. King Jack suited. I don't get called by much worse if I jam. I could click it, but then I can't fold to a jam. I think I'm gonna call. Dumb spot. Such a dumb spot. Maybe I deny equity. Holy fudge. Yeah, Queen on the River is super nutty. We beat 10s and 9s and 6s and 7s and 8s. All that stuff. We could probably bet half pot and try to get looked up by that stuff. You get looked up by ace high. What are you doing, you nerd? This is brutal because this is just an overpair every time. But I can't fold. One of the screens you can't see is a $200 buy-in, and I just went all in with ace queen. Let's see if it goes well. This is so lame. This is the dumbest shiz ever. I'm not about a hero fold in this spot. Whatever. L's. L, 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 L. You know what we do, though. Oh, we have 1.1 big blind. Nice. Time to spin it. Oh, man. Stream Elements has taken over my stream. I need to find out how to delete that because I'm not running Stream Elements and I think they're stealing my information. That's actually terrifying. When you so like Stream Elements is for like if you want to set up like a nice HUD that makes your stream look pretty instead of like this dog shit setup I have right now where it's just like all my screens stacked next to each other. I was like, I'm gonna get a nice stream setup. Well, turns out they need like full control of your channel. Like, nice. This is great. Oh, we chopped. That's not great. Like, for them to... Which screen is the Vegas run? This one. It's a satellite into WPT Prime at the win. And I really want to win. Whoa, that rhymed. Or not rhymed, that was just the same word. This is dumb, because... Did I fold? That's gross. December 7th to 12th, regardless if I win this tournament, I'm going to go to Vegas. Because I'll be completely free. Am I ever good? Ah! Jack high. I thought about bluffing, but it felt like too much showdown value. How many people make the money in this? Because I gotta start worrying about it. 13 people make the money? This is probably gonna go in. That might be a punt. That could theoretically be a punt. Oh, it's not a punt, we're ahead. Oh my god. King! King! Damn it. Game is so hard. Did we chop or did I win that hand? My dog hella slumped behind me. My dog, my dog. The other ones, okay. We'll give the what the hell am I playing right now breakdown. So the one above me, the Club GG, is the satellite to the Vegas tournament. It doesn't cover travel, which kind of sucks. It's just straight up the buy-in. Just kind of dumb. I wish they would just make it a more expensive tournament and cover anything. Anyways. Top left, that's a $33 40K guaranteed. If we win this, it's going to be a miracle. This tournament's huge. This one is an $11 satellite to a $110 tournament. This one is a $100 tournament, 30K guaranteed. And this is a $33 tournament, 6K guaranteed. I'm also playing some other screens you can't see. I'm playing a $200 15K guaranteed, a $30 $7,500 guaranteed. Are you referring to the big dog screen, this one? That's kind of difficult. What's the least important tournament over here? Probably this one. Shit. What if we did that? firing Outback Steakhouse in the crib right now. Firing on the felt and firing in my mouth. Pause. This is probably just going in the middle. Oh, we're slightly ahead. And we win. Nice. We're getting fried here. Absolutely fried. Open ender and a flush draw. Probably gonna raise this one. It's a significantly better board for our range. And our hand doesn't mind putting more chips in the pot. This is suspect. Raising feels kind of nice. But he went kind of huge on the turn. So I guess we're going to call. I kind of feel like our 9 is live a lot of the time. Okay, we just river the stoner boners. And he bets quite large. And we're just going to ship our stack in the middle. Poker's an easy game when you break it down. Call us off. Call us off. Call us off. Yeah. Raising the turn would have been a punt. That's why you pay attention to bet size tells. Bet size tells are scary. Against bad players specifically. Against good players, they don't really matter. This is going. Calling here is probably okay. That's a fold. This is a raise. Lame flop. I'm sure against a thinking player with a backdoor, it's an okay continue, but the stack sizes are so tiny, man. One of my screens is behind the camera. I have a table going on like right here. So sorry if I start like suspecting the camera out. Here, I just got off that table. So hopefully I won't be trying to slide on the screen. I guess this is going in the middle. There's 13 more minutes of late reg up here, so if we lose, we can refire one more time. Low card. That's not a diamond. I mean, not that low. We just got fried. Oh yeah, that was that hand. How many big blinds will I have? I'll have 8 bigs, dude. That's just so lame. Oh man. I don't think I want to fire for 3 big or for 8 big blinds. And level goes up next time. Yeah, I'm not gonna fire that. We'll rock out the 5-card PLO tournament. I'm killing right now. It's only $11 buy-in, but it's a blast. You flop top 2 to get it in and hope you hold. Hey, yo! What did he say? We're smashing this top left one, and it's a good one to be winning. On this one, we got 8 grand. Oh my goodness, 8 grand up top. 8 grand? Did that say 8 grand? Yeah, I guess 8 grand up top. 8 grand for first, 4 grand for second. That would be a bad one to lose. This board's kind of stinky. It's actually not that stinky, I'm being a bitch. I need to bet though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kept misclicking. Scared the shit out of me. What the fuck is going on? So he raised, and I essentially want to I don't want to be alive anymore. Because cold calling range is going to have a lot of sets and jacks, which I both lose to. So I'm going to think for a second here. We have a backdoor flush and backdoor straight draw, which is good. I think we'd rather call with a hand like this rather than aces sometimes, because when we're behind we have a little more time to catch up. I think that's the logic. How wide is this dude playing? Just pray it's not a set, basically. He's tanking. When he tanks, that's an awesome thing. I like that he's tanking. Yes, Queen 8. Queen 8's no good. Bang! That's huge. That's like a full double up. Is that not? Did I have the stack sizes wrong there? I'm really confused. PLO5 ball sack tourney? What does that mean? Did I say ball sack? Yeah, dude, he had 61 bigs. That was a huge pop. He cold called the 3-bet with Queen 8 suited from middle position and then raised an 8-7-4 board. And then I jammed and then he tank called. I guess it was like a kind of a fishy equity denial thing. I think he has ace king, so I'm gonna raise my 8 here. Welcome to Club WPT Gold, where the players give you money for free. E-Rob, what's goody? We're gonna call this one off. Let's get some more chips. No jack. No queen. No queen. Nice. Buttery. I realized I was playing on my phone, and then I just totally left the game on my phone. Are we in the money yet? We is in the money. This is gonna go in. This music is going absolutely nutty right now. Can anyone second that? Let me tell you what. Outback Steakhouse is a 3 out of 10 restaurant. Texas Roadhouse, on the other hand, nuts. I think I just need to become a PLO player because I'm low-key crushing anytime I touch a PLO deck of cards. I just start going bananas. Oh my god, we're on the money bubble? Oh, goodness. Okay, this song is not what I asked for. Someone bust him. Call. We're 3rd out of 282 on the top left. That's absolutely crazy. 3rd out of 282 on the top left with... That has to be a 6. I think it's 6K up top. There's no way that's an 8. Just an absolute monster. Oh my gosh. Ace, ace, king, 10, 10. Only single suited, but damn. This is kind of bad. I might just fold this. Multi-way, I'm gonna fold that. There's like 48 combos of straights that I just lose to. If it was heads up, I'll stick it in, but... This is mediocre. I'm just gonna pause it, try to squeeze this. Okay, that wasn't my plan. We have queen jack, and he just stuffed it in our face for like a million big blinds. But I feel as if I'm just gonna stick the money in. This is just gonna be aces every time. But queen 5? What's going on? How do I win there? That's absolutely unreal. He 3-bet, or he cold called? I don't know. Whatever it was, I didn't think I was going to be ahead very often. Oh, that's a bad 10 offsuit 10. Nope. We're gonna have to refire in the bottom right. That's unfortunate. He just donked in a flush drawn and over versus us, and he spiked. Spiked it on the turn. Let me tell you what, I fired a lot of tournaments today, and I have nothing to show for it. I have fired a lot of tournaments. I got nothing. Backdoor, I'm gonna have to call. Kind of a... No, I was gonna say it might be a good card to bluff on. I'll pass there. Oh goodness, I made a bad fold on another screen. Oh, it's alright. I think this is a good hand, and I think it looks cool, and I think it is cool. It'd be a lot better if it was suited. But you can't always have what you want, right? So we're gonna just start piling money in. We have a flush. So we're going to bet. Open ender, gonna go half pot. We really want him to raise off his fours and king jack out of position. So we can kind of get an idea of where we're at. He does raise, but we can't fold with our open ender. So we are going to call. A black 5, absolute blanky blank on the turn. He goes horrendously huge, and we're gonna fold there. Oh man. We're on a $300 money bubble on a screen you guys can't see. And let me tell you what, I'd hate to lose that one. We're 13th out of 16 and 15 get paid. First gets like $3 grand though. If I were to ever get there, that'd be nice. This is probably just throw it in, hope you make a pair. We happen to do exactly that, which is nice. That's a pretty good turn, because now we chop with a lot of ace-x that was beating us. All I do is bet fold, I swear to God. This has to be a fold. It's a fold or jam. And I have a suspicion it's a little bit better of a fold than it is a jam. We're gonna stick it in there anyways. Ace king, no queen, no, I mean no jack, no anything that's high card that's above a jack. And I'm gonna win that one. That's huge. That's a $100 turn right down there. So that was super needed. Let's see if jacks can hold. The worst hand. No 9. 9. No 9. 9-9. Hitler. Who said that? That's a huge double. That puts us to 69th out of 150. Let's go! That's big time. If you guys want to hear the bad beat of the day, it's actually not a bad beat, but it's just an absolute brain dead play by me. I'm playing on my phone and I'm not really locked in. But like, usually when you're in the money on your phone on the top left, like there's a certain thing that looks a way. I don't know how to describe it. But when you're in the money, this thing on the top left of your phone looks a certain way. And it looked like that. So I was like, oh, nice. I cashed in the money. I'm on the button with like King 7 suited. I'm going to rip it. So that's what I do. I rip it. I get called. I lose. And I'm like, nice. Like the min cash was like $400. So I was like, $400 min cash. Let's go. I was one away from the money. I made $0. And I could have just folded onto the next hand and made the money. So that's my bad beat of the day. Super brain dead play by me, but I wonder if this hand makes a good triple off. Let's show the hand. This hand makes a good triple off? I don't know. I think it makes an okay triple off. We block King 10 and Queen 10. Shouldn't be a lot of Queen 10. But it is nice to block some of that. Nicholas! Nicholas, how's it going? Yeah, we're gonna take that one down. For anyone new in the chat, let's talk about what we got going up here. So the title, the Vegas tournament, yeah, I lost it already, so that's a shame. But I'll probably end up going to that tournament anyways. So I'm just gonna fire that Vegas tournament no matter what. Hold up, I got so many screens going. Lost the biggest tournament. Top right is an $11 PLO 5-card tournament. It's like just batshit crazy. Top left is $33 40k guaranteed. Top right is $33 10k guaranteed. Bottom left, this is dumb. We have a flush draw. Shit. Just pile the money in. Bottom left is $100 30k guaranteed. Bottom right is $33 6k guaranteed. I'd really like him to fold. Thank you. Hopefully I have some chunk of equity. We're flipping. Yeah! Flush. We're going to value bet over here. With our king high flush. And he's going to call with the queen high flush. Do it. He folded. Damn it. I'm not realizing that streaming while playing this many tables at once probably isn't the most profitable idea. Like I'm playing 5 tables off the stream that you guys can't even see. I'm having a hard time talking while I'm playing. But it's cool. I'm also playing one on my phone. So I'm just firing everywhere. Right and left. I'm stuck $100 on my phone. I'm in a hand with Nick right now. I just bluffed Nick on my phone. I got him. Still crushing it. Third out of 234. Says 6K up top. We're out of late registration, which is always a good thing. 222 people make the money. That's how big that tournament is. The tournament is huge. Our fours would have been good right there, which is a shame. My dog's walking out the room. Let's go. I'm in the money on my other screen, which is really nice. We got $337 locked up, and we got Ace King. We're about to rip it in their face. Hopefully get the double, and then we can make a run up to a nice juicy payout. I want someone else to call so I can get the triple up. Give me the triple. The thing you see right here is basically when not enough people join the tournament, they put the tournament on pause for like 10 minutes. So I'm going to push that PLO tournament off to the side. Give me the triple up. Off cam, I just got a huge triple up. Huge triple up. Huge. I got an Ace King pre versus Queens and sevens. Ace in the window. Ace on the turn and made trips. Just had to fade a queen and a 7 on the river. And I did that. We're in 5th out of 13. Where first gets 36K. If I get deeper, I'll throw that one on the screen. That's just on my alt account, and I really don't want anyone to know who my alt account is. My alt account is super secret. So I can body people without knowing who I am. Because if every time I log in, it's Hendoggy, they're going to know what's coming. But if I log in as my alt, they don't know what's coming. So who knows? You could be playing poker out one day and you're playing me and you don't even know it. My alti. Shout out Club WPT Gold for the softest games in America. Ace 9 7 stacks are kind of deep. And I would like to think, but my hand is strong enough to go for a check raise. I actually don't think it is. I'd rather just bet. I think Ace Jack gets flatted too much pre in this pool. And then Ace X won't stab enough on the flop. We get called and we get the best turn in the entire deck. I think the turn is going to be the most inelastic street here. I think flush draws aren't going to fold, and I think Ace X isn't really going to fold. Oh, that's such a good run out, but this is going to be quite thin to jam. I wonder if checking's better. Let me think. I think there's going to be so many draws here on the river and not enough Ace X. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, he had air. You're probably supposed to turn that hand into a bluff. Are you? I don't know. No, my alt. I have no alt on poker too. Well, actually, final tables need to be on the big screen. Okay, if I final table this 15K, I'll just expose my alt and I'll put it on the big screen. I technically have an alt on poker too, so but its also name is Hendoggy, but it's called Hendoggy 2. You'll just know it's me. My alt is just for when two different clubs on poker 2 are running at the same time, and I want to play both. Cause like the Cave has one now, and like let's say Tanner's running, I just want to play both. But it's not like some secret account on Poker 2. I realized that I think having your image and knowing where your image is on Poker 2 and using it against them is probably better than them not knowing your image. Because then I can think about how they would think about me. And then if that's the case, I can just exploit the shit out of them. You know the vibes. That's what Mayo does against me. Fucking Mayo, dude. Mayo just knows Mayo knows that I think he's the biggest nit of all time. So now he'll just run the grossest shit against me, and I just never call, and I just fold everything, and he knows it. All I do is get scammed by him. There's a $1,000 tournament. I don't think I'm gonna join. I have to late reg it, and I don't want to do that. I have to find a cash game here to play because I'm busting out of my other tournaments quite quickly. We're on break for a minute and 50 more seconds. I can breathe for a second now. It's just getting suffocated by tables there. I'm so due for a bad beat jackpot here. Like, so extremely due. And I'm not even I'm not even that much of a believer of being due. But I'm due for a bad beat jackpot. So due. The table's dog shiz. Dude, I might play some 1-2. Or some 51, I mean. Got cards over here. How many people are left in each? Here we go. Okay, top left. I'm third out of 200-ish. And in the money, which is nice, but the money is not very great yet. Bottom left, I'm 91st out of 160, so like right in the middle. 41 make the money over there, but there's still like 30 minutes of late reg, so that's not even close. Top right, I'm low-key crushing it, and I didn't really know. I'm 4th out of 70. Late reg goes for another hour, so that's going to be a while. Oh, yeah. Bottom right is 37th out of 67. And like another hour for late reg to end. So nothing really like super poppin'. Except for top left, I'm already in the money. Top right, I'm crushing. Bottom left is my most expensive tournament on the screen right now, and I'm like in the middle. I don't know what it is, but I might be the worst progressive bounty poker player of all time. I don't know what it is. I think the problem is I play too tight in general. And like in progressive tournaments, you have to build a stack so when you stack people, you can get the bounty. So I don't really like tend to stack off very often in the early bit of the tournament. And I think that's just frying my win rate. I don't really know. We have aces, so that's nice. We're going to make it 7.5 big blinds. And he's going to get it in, and we're going to call. Yeah, he just calls. Queen 10, 3. He's going to have a ton of Queen X, and we have the ace of spades. So I assume just check jamming's okay. That's going to be really hard for him not to overstab with any sort of value. So we turn the absolute stoner boners, and I think betting is probably fine. I don't really know what's going to call me on the turn. I guess he has quite a bit of ace-x, but I'm blocking like all of it. Okay, he raises, so it's kind of like Christmas. This guy just jams. I might get it in. Calling is probably just fine. The river's a 4, and I might donk because I think ace-x might shrivel up in their panties and check back. He's gonna get 4 to 1. I don't think he's gonna fold an ace. So he has the nuts, which he does have 4 combos of. But I kind of thought it would overstab the flop a little bit with an open ender. But hey, what do I know? I just have top set. It's never good. Okay, we have ace high, and he just donks a big blind, and we're never gonna fold. We turn the boners, and we're gonna start raising here. I don't know what I'm gonna get called by, but I just have a good ace, so I'm gonna put more money in the pot. Elite thought process. Oh goodness. Open ender, right? Open ender and top. Really poo turn. I think okay. For the few viewers in the chat, from a viewing experience, what's the prime amount of tables to be washing? He said, "Oh my god, you just saw the king jack hand." What's the prime number of tables to be watching? Do you like the 2? Do you like the 4? Do you want me to stuff like 6 on there? Because I can do that. This sucks. This sucks. Yes, chop it up. Let's go. How many poker tables would you like to see on your screen right now? Theoretically. I think this setup is good, but it leaves this blank space on the top left of your screen that I don't know what to do with. I think I'm going to put a baby graphic up there that replaces the message me text. Or if you're watching from your computer, I'm sure I could stuff screens on there, but if you're watching on your phone, you can probably only see like maybe max 4 screens clearly. And maybe 4 screens is like pushing it. We flop top pair after just calling on the button pre-flop. It's an okay situation. Spider said 37. I think I like the 4 too, Caden. I think the 4 is the move. Double flush draw. Unblocking all the flush. Could be 6 if you can green screen the face into one. Fair point. That is a very fair point. I think I'm going to half pot the turn right here. He's going to have like all the draws. I think all of the draws. He'd have all the hearts and all the backdoor diamonds when I go third on the flop. And it's a cool turn or river. I'm cool with it. It's cool enough that I can go all in. I assume a lot of backdoor diamonds or like 8s. Those type of hands. I think a dope graphic should go up there. It should be like, yo, depot bonus. You know the vibes. We're gonna lose. Shit. Son of a biscuit. No suit to the ace. I think it's a fold. I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. I think I made a good fold. He had kings. Kings kind of has my whole hand screwed. Bronze Ray said get a job. I'm 90% sure that's Jackson Dart on Poker 2. Because he's a hater. He's a level 10 hater. Such a hater. It's actually crazy. We're gonna get queens in here. Kind of a buttery hand. Suited to the ace with the wheel stuff going on. This is gonna be a huge all-in. We're way ahead. We flop ahead. We get absolutely turned on. Do we win the side? We win the side pot. That's all that matters. Chip in a chair, baby. I think the 4 tables is the move. The problem with green screening is when I want to take a hand and make it into a short or put it into YouTube video. I don't... Oh, well... Maybe I can record the raw footage of my face cam as well. That's difficult. I don't know how to do that. Because then I can just screenshot my face right here and throw it in my recording thing. I also at some point need to stop live streaming and make a YouTube video, because I need to make a YouTube video on my PLO run, because that was dummy. That was so dummy. Damn it. We would have flopped a set, damn it. We flopped nothing. But we kind of have a... This is called a pivot card, when you have the... like 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush thing going on. And they tend to be good, because there's a lot of turn cards that can help your hand. Prime A example. The 8 of hearts. Betting and getting raised sucks balls, but betting and getting a 6 to fold doesn't suck balls. So, I'm streaming. Go watch the stream.
Oh my gosh. Look how many screens.
Bro, I want to see your post of your 11K win.
I was just talking about it. I need to stop streaming and actually work on making the YouTube video.
Yeah.
It will come soon.
That's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen.
The wife's on a call with her parents. They came and checked out the setup. We have a set, which is absolutely awesome. We also are on our 3rd bullet in the bottom right. We only have 16 big blinds and we're like in dead last rebuying, so we're gonna need some help. We're gonna need that help. I do need YouTube videos more consistently. I agree. But let me tell you what, YouTube videos are freaking hard. They're so hard to make. I remember like, no, I don't even remember. Now, my current mindset is like, Brad Owen's a bitch for not posting once a day. Nah, fam, you can't post once a day. Once a day is crazy. Once a day, you need editor 100%. You can't edit your own videos posting once a day, especially poker, when you actually need to like do the content to post the content. It's not like vlogging where like you doing the content and editing the content is all at once. Like I need to play 10 hours of poker to make one really cool YouTube video, essentially, to have enough hands to like make something interesting to watch. I think if I could do 2 videos a week. A lot of my tests, my school tests, are on Sundays. So I think something like posting on a Monday and posting on like a Thursday would be dummy. I have... my video ideas are locked up though. I'm gonna do my 11K run next. Then I'm gonna do like a Hands of the Week series. But my first Hands of the Week is gonna be called Hands of the Week, but it's gonna be like hands of the past 2 years, and it's gonna be my favorite hands. And I'm just gonna show my sickest bluffs, because I got some stockpile to dog. I got some shit in my archives that no one's ever seen, and they're gonna look at me like, you ran that shit there? And I think the Hands of the Week is going to go quite a bit into the theory realm. No, dude. Bro, live cash stuff for me is such a pain in the ass to film because I have to drive 45 minutes to casino. What's my cut to edit your videos? I mean, if you know how. I don't know, bro. I don't want to pay anyone to edit my videos. Because it takes time. Like, if I were to pay you hourly, it takes like 6 hours to edit a video. I ain't trying to drop 120 on your ass, bro. I had to drive for live content. You have to drive the casino, sit there, play 20 hands an hour. Per hour, you're probably only getting like one, maybe two filmable hands. Because I'm not a degenerate and play VPIP 40% live. Dude, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go the live route. I think I literally might stick. I'm going to go some live. Because I think live content is fun. But I'm not going to do a lot of it. We're going to ship this bad boy in. Bottom left is a huge all-in. And we get snap called by the short stack, which isn't the worst thing in the world. But if he calls, I'll be quite sad. Oh boy. Wow, we're just way ahead. 5-3 no suck out. Oh my goodness, that's so gross. This game's rigged. This game's rigged. Is anyone looking at this? 5-3, all in pre. Bust both ace queens. I gotta figure out how much. I want to fire this again, but there's only 8 minutes left in late reg. I'll have like -2 big blinds. That's probably an okay fold. I didn't mean to fold it. Is this a jam? This is a jam. Just get it in. We're gonna have to figure out a new table right there. Oh shit. This is $100 progressive knockout, which I don't like late regging because late regging knockouts is kind of low EV. But I'm gonna do it anyways. I mean, we're fine with the other stacks. It's not bad. Bottom two with a backdoor hearts and diamonds. I'll shovel it in. Who cares? Oh, we're in the money down here? We're in the money on this one. Let's hold. Oh, we need a lot of help. Like a 3 and only a 3. That's unfortunate. Well, we cashed. We cashed $22. Nice. Oh, and our bounty. Hold up. Hold up. $45. Bang. Yeah, I think live poker's more entertaining as well. Like, and the other reason is live poker's more entertaining is when you're playing it, you can play more exploitative, and playing that way is more fun. Like, no one wants to just grind theory and online. And I can't decide if I want to go educational or I want to go entertainment. Because low-key, I would love my path to become an online poker coach. And if I did that, I would just make my YouTube my marketing, and I wouldn't really like make YouTubes for entertainment. I would just make YouTubes for education and try to funnel them into like an online coaching deal. Because I think that would be the dopest job in the world. I think that'd be so much fun. You'd work fully remote. You'd get to talk poker all day. I don't know. I don't see the negatives in that scenario. queens. We're gonna 4-bet. We're just gonna jam. I don't really know what size to go when he's short stack and I just have a huge stack behind me. No ace. No ace. That's an ace. Remember that one time when I asked for no ace? It came. Who is Fool, by the way? What's your name in real life? May I ask? I busted out of one of my bigger tournaments that you can't see, so that's a shame. I cashed 475. Oh, you can see right here. I cashed 475. Extremely unfortunate. Now we got some. I'm almost out of all my tournaments, except for the ones you see. So I'm rocking a ton of cash games on my other screen. This could be a run, though. This could be a huge run. I'm 12 out of 143. Probably still just got like min cash locked up. I got like 60 bucks locked. Top right is also a possible run. There's a $2,000 prize up top over there. Trying to make it playing poker. It's my last year in school, so it's kind of my chance. Oh, that's dope. You may or may not be my first organic viewer. It's a possibility. I have a few, but most of my viewers are the homies. So, congrats on being the first organic. That's dope that I popped up on someone's page, though. That's nutty. That's so nutty. Jackson, what do you prefer to play? Like, cash or tournaments? And then, like, where are you based out of? If you're playing live. Five on Jack 3 deuce. Quite the predicament. We're gonna have the best hand often, but we're not gonna love calling across 3 streets on any run out. That's probably the best turn card in the deck, and thinking about turning our hand into a bluff is a possibility, but I don't really feel like it's needed. I don't really feel like it's needed to start bluffing with my hand. There's just like all the king tens and all the air. So much air that I don't think I need to bluff yet. We somehow river the stones, and I imagine all the value to check back and then all the bluffs to keep bluffing. Let's see if we needed it or not. What'd I tell you? King 10, queen 10, it's a bunch of garbage. There's too much of it. I'm gonna assume when you, do you have bad blockers? I didn't notice. I'm assuming queen high is supposed to bluff there, regardless of blockers. Fifth out of 121. We're still balling. 2 years ago playing exclusively tournaments, but there isn't until live stuff near me. Okay, so Jackson. Oh yeah, I busted. I don't remember. I lived in. Oh my goodness, I got so much going on. Okay, I lived in Indiana for 2 years, and I was 18, and I wasn't 21. Well, who would have thought if you're 18, you're not 21? I was 18, so I couldn't play in 21 casinos, obviously. So we would drive up to Michigan and play in like the charity rooms that were 18 plus. So we played. I think one of my buddies that was in the chat. We played together in a lot of those tournaments. Anyways, I played in a couple Michigan rooms. Then yeah, the cash games are garbage. They're rigged terribly, and everyone in that cash room is a complete bum. Hello.
I have stories to tell you.
Should I get off soon?
Yeah. After the bed, I have to clean practice.
Okay, this is a huge tournament, and I don't think it's gonna end soon.
Okay, well, you just said
Yes.
no live streams. I can do it.
I'm gonna go on mute and turn off my camera so my girl can tell me some stories. My mom plays as well, so when she travels, I get to tag along. That's dope. This dude's mom plays poker. That's nutty.
Well, my fiance does,
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the face cam, but I'm gonna keep on playing. BRB. I just dropped bars for like an hour. I gotta restart that whole thing. Okay. Basically, I was saying that's crazy that we were at your mom's poker room. Okay, I'm on now. That's crazy we were there. Second thing is, at one of those poker rooms, I played like an $80 tournament. I forgot which one it was. Could be your mom's, could not be. I don't know. We were out there regardless. Played an $80 tournament. I lose. And like $80 was like my entire net worth back then. And then I go fire the 1-2 cash game. And this dude check jams the river when I have trips. And I call in a spot that I was not supposed to call in. But I was like, I have trips, I'm never folding. If I knew what I do now, I'm just gonna snap fold that spot. I lose a shiz ton of bread. And we took the 2-hour drive home and I was like, dude, I'm quitting poker. Like, this game is sick. All I do is lose money when I play. Because that was the time that every time I went to one of the charity rooms, I just took the fattest L. I couldn't win in a casino. 10 deuce? This. Oh, I sucked out. Let's go. That's awesome. I like couldn't win in a charity room for some reason. If you're saying play basketball, I'm done playing ball, but I did play at Washington in Washington last year, small school in Washington. And then big 7-foot deucer is still out in Indiana playing at the same school that I was at when I lived out there. But dude, every time I went out to those charity rooms, I got smashed. I got smashed every time. I don't know what it was. It could I can't remember well enough if it was variance or I was just terrible at the game. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that I was terrible at the game. Oh my gosh. I can't stop thinking about that drive home. Dude, me, Caden, and this kid named Dom all fired this tournament. Dom was the worst player out of the three of us, and he, of course, like, cashes for like $200. So he's feeling great on the car drive back. We go to McDonald's, and I like go to my reach in my pocket. I have like $2.40 for food. I'm like, burnt all my money on poker. Jeez, dude. You won in GR? What does that mean? Dude, I gotta figure out why Dom needs to come join this live. Dom in the live stream would go dummy. Little update on what's going on at the tables right now. Top left, we're 23rd out of 115-ish. We're just gonna keep on trying to ladder up here. ICM implications, so we're gonna be playing like a little tighter, just trying to ladder up pay jumps. Top right, we're 8th out of 90. 8th out of 100, I mean. Still not in the money yet. Yeah, not even close to being in the money. Bottom left, we're 4th out of 45, and this is the most expensive tournament we're playing right now, which is nice. And bottom right, we're 24th out of 93. We're actually kind of crushing. Yeah, dude. I guess it was just a canon event for all of us to just get rinsed in the charity rooms. Absolutely slaughtered. I think this is too wide. I don't think I should have called here. Yeah, Detroit. Detroit had me bleeding cash, bro. Detroit had me bleeding. That was so sad. I was crushing too. So we get to the 1-2 table, and I like stack the shit out of like a 3-way bomb pot. I have like $600 in my stack because I only bought it for like 150. So I have $600 in my stack. I've never touched $600 at once in my entire life. I'm like freaking out. And then I get check jammed on by like the OMC knit Asian guy, and he just has a boat. I remember the hand so distinctly. I have like ace 9, and the board comes out 2-7 ace, and it goes like check check, and then the turn comes an ace. I bink trips, and he goes check, and I bet, and then he calls, and the river's like a brick, and he checks, and I bet like huge. I go like full pot because I'm a freaking fish, and he goes, he's like hemming and hawing, and he's like, you have an ace? You have an ace? And I'm like sitting there like not saying anything. I don't know what to do when people are talking to me back then. It's like, you have an ace? And then he just rips it. And I'm like, I have trips. I'm going to call. And I call, and he's like, boat. Oh my gosh. And then what's funny is like maybe 6 months later, I get significantly better at poker. And I see this Reddit post, and it's like top 5 live tells. And the first one is when they ask you, like, do you have an ace? And then they just rip their stack. And I'm like, dude, if I would have saw this so long ago, I would have saved myself like a couple $300. So dumb. My boy just bought some chips, so I gotta deposit them to Johnson's really quick. Anyways, but those were the times, dog. There's this other pot I remember. So in that same Detroit room, I get in this corner in the like the back. I get on this table in the back corner of the room, and I start like crushing. Like I like probably triple up my stack one time. And there's like just this blackout hammer dude there, just like he can't even say a word, and he's just blasting off in the worst spots imaginable, bluffing off his stack like every single 10 seconds. And then I get moved to Caden's table, 7-foot deucer's table, and it's me, him, and the Omega drunk dude. And like, I can't exactly remember the action, but I do remember it went like I raised, Caden called, and then the dude 3-bet or something like that, and then it went call. And I had like 6s and Caden's had like 7s, and the board came out like 8 deuce. So we both have like second pairs to the board, but like this dude's blasting. So I think he just like rips the flop, and we're like, and so I sit there and I'm like, okay, this dude's like batshit crazy. He's gonna have like 2 random overs here, like ace jack, and I'm just gonna be like, good. So I call, and then Caden like tanks for like 10 minutes, and then Caden calls behind me. So I'm like drawing dead because I think Caden pips me. Like he has 7s and I have 6s, something like that. So I'm like drawing dead, and then the drunk dude just like rolls over like jacks. So like he just has the super stones, and then me and Caden both bust out to that same hammered guy. Oh, I was so sad because we were like, I remember being super deep with the drunk guy. So bro, I had like 3 buy-ins in my stack, and then he just stacked me for everything. The dumbest shiz ever. Jeez, I'm making myself miss live poker right now. Live poker is fun sometimes. I should go find a tournament and play a live tournament one of these days. I think that would be fun. I haven't played it. I think remember this. I played it like I've only been through 2 eras where I played live tournaments. The first one was when I was a noob and 18 years old, and the second time was the WSOP like 4 months ago. So I feel like I've hit like 2 super polar ends of the spectrum. I've hit the top players in the world, and I've hit the bums of Detroit. So I should probably just like go hit my local card rooms like Saturday tournament. That's what I should do. I bet that would be a blast. He crushed me. That guy was crazy. That guy was actually insane. I remember, dude. He had his AirPod. He had these on. He had his AirPod Maxes on, full blast. He couldn't hear what anything was saying. He'd bet. He'd get raised. You go, what? Call, and he would just shoveling chips blind, dude. You meet some interesting characters playing live poker. Some interesting dudes. Oh, I was gonna say, explain to me why the $33 buy-in first place is $6,000 and the $100 buy-in is $1,000. But it's because it's a knockout tournament. Yeah, dude. But Caden, every time he was at the table, he was playing a hand. Other than that, he was getting hammered. Play the MSPTS. I don't know what the MSPTS is. MSPT. Okay. I will look that up. Major Series of Poker. Looks lit. When's the next one? Iowa, Indiana, Minnesota, Nevada, January 1st. It's a little closer. California, Blackhawk, Colorado. That's where I want to go. I've heard Blackhawk, Colorado has some good games. There's one in Scottsdale, Arizona. $1 million guarantee. That looks lit. I think I need to study poker tournaments more. I have enough hold on basic cash game theory that I can kind of wiggle it into some sort of some tournament knowledge. But I think I would be punting if I flew somewhere to go play in a tournament that wasn't an under 3-hour flight. I think that would be a punt on my bankroll. Unless I got them for free. This is funny, because I'm going to have so much top pair. So when he has overs, it kind of gets like unusual for him. I think checking one more time is good and trying to get him to value bet an over pair. Or bluff. And I think I don't think this is thin. He runs into some 10x I might call. And he might, I don't think he ever has worse ace at 8x. I would hate to run into a backdoor flush though. Seems like we have the best hand. Yeah, I'm in Washington right now, but I just looked up I just looked up the series and they have stuff in the West Coast, so I would go play it. But it might be plus EV to fly to Indiana to do that one because just the Indiana pool is so bad. Just everyone in Indiana is so bad at poker. I want to go play cash at the poker room in Southern Indiana. It might even be in Kentucky. It's worth it. I played it right when I turned 21. What? What's the poker room in Southern Indiana? I think Caden just played in it. I've heard those games are soft. I might float here. Yeah, this is an easy float. Boom! That's where you float, baby. Gonna call one more time. It's an interesting card to try to bluff. Never mind. I would be interested in flying out to Indiana for that. And we could kill the home game at the same time. Brutal, but it's okay. We're gonna check multi-way. Just afraid of the amount of, like, combos of King X our opponents are gonna have. This is so not fun. God, I want to fold. That's close. But I think it's okay. After that turn bet, I feel like I made a good fold. Yeah, 4 wins. That's the one. I've heard 4 wins has good action. We'll fire some cash while we're on break. I'll just expose my alt account. It's whatever. It's whatever. Who cares anyways? Yeah, my buddy gave me this account, like, I don't know, 2 months ago. He just never played. I'm pretty sure you can just make your own account, but It's kind of hard to get like fake emails to make random accounts. You used to make multiple. You used to be able to make multiple Gmail accounts, and now you can't. So, talking about Chicago, I was just when I was at the lodge, I played PLO with Abby Poker for a while, and she's from Chicago, and she was telling me that the Chicago games are gas, and they're like huge too. So I'm like, do I gotta make a trip out of Chicago, man? Do I gotta make a trip out to Chicago? I loved Chicago when I was there. I went to Harry Styles when I was there. I also spent New Year's Eve there, and that was cool. There was like something crazy happened. It was either fireworks or something. It was fun. I think blocking here and trying to get called by ace high is okay. Not a ton of queen x. Okay, that's why blocking is bad, because you get called by like sixes plus and you value on yourself. But you also get a like deny equity from like queen x. Top set. It's an easy game. You're gonna have to check. I think you have to check back on ace jack 9 rainbow when you have top set. Like I don't think you really have an option. That's actually a pretty good river because he's gonna have quite a bit of 9x. I think half pot trying to get called by a jack, and then letting 9x just rejam. What's up?
Just text Leah if you need anything.
Okay.
If it's not paid, it's not like the end of the world. Well, it might be, but I don't know.
Okay, love you.
Okay, love you. Good night.
Had you realize tuition needs to be paid tonight, so I'm in charge of paying the tuition. Just kidding, no. I'm in charge of making sure her screen doesn't turn off so we can pay the tuition in a second. I'm gonna move down a little bit because I'm starting to slouch. Booyah! The later in the night that go, the worse my posture gets on the chair. This chair actually sucks. Fun fact, I paid $60 on Facebook Marketplace for it, and it's not good. If I can hit you with a visual really quick. Okay, backrest. Butt part, right? The butt part is like slanted down. So I'm like slowly sliding off of it. And it's quite annoying. But then if you want like a Herman Miller ergonomic chair, it's gonna run you like $11,000, and your boy doesn't have bread like that. Now you gotta use that bread to fire tournaments, baby. Fire, fire. Oh, Art Ding's the Raccoon. Party. Oh, this is so dumb. I think I'm gonna fold, because this is what I've learned. I'm pretty sure in Theoryland, like, you're supposed to call here sometimes, but I just don't think people rip it wide enough to make that profitable. Once again, I'm still smashing all these tables right now. I'm like 40 out of 80, 20 out of 80. This one I'm actually doing mid on. And then 9 out of 40. Colby Park said, such a stud. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. That's going to be a fold call. This is kind of fun, because we got a ton of dead money in between. This dude's relatively aggressive, so we're not just like getting it in versus aces when we 3-bet. I think that's the sizing we like. When we get 5-bet, it gets so lame, but I actually priced myself in now, which is not fun. Yeah, this is so dumb. You wanna know, something low key is when they jam for all their stack and I don't have much money as them, they put their entire stack size in the middle of the pot, so you can't calculate the freaking pot size. But it's like I have like 70, so I'd be calling 40 into. Yeah, I can't fold. That's dumb. Yes, he has 10s. Yes. Hold. That's so huge. That's actually like a huge punt by this guy. Jamming 4-bet jamming 10s there is an omega punt. He should not be that wide. I was trying to see if I have any room to, why is this doing this? What's oh, there. I was trying to see if I had any room to fold, because turns out the 5-bet jam tends to be underbluffed. So I tried to figure out if I could fold, and I couldn't. Yeah, jamming the 10s there is an omega punt. That's so bad. The configuration was tight, first of all. That was under the gun versus under the gun +1, right? Just a huge punt. We're balling though. Now we moved up to 26th out of 120 over there. We're still an hour from late reg closing though. This is a big spot. I don't think I'm going to fold, because if I get, well, hold up. If I get 4-bet on, there's no folding here. This is the progressive knockout tournament as well. So there's a little extra incentive to stack people. Okay, that's a brutal flop. without the ace of spades or the king of spades and no pair, we're gonna just check this one back. 10 on the turn is interesting. Still think we have showdown value here. And quite a bit of it. Over here we flop an open-ender with a backdoor. The king high board, that's going to be really good for us. And I'm probably just going to fold. We beat, like... I don't even know what we beat. Beat a lot of queen X. We lost up here? Oh no, this is rebuy. I'm tripping. Wait, right? No, okay. That scares me. Because I'm not, like, super focused. The top up, like, the rebuy phase looks like I just lost. Didn't lose. This is uncomfortable, to say the least. And I think I'm going to fold it. Should we do a Pokemon collection reveal really quick? For all of my Pokemoners? We also have kings right here in a huge spot. We see an open and a 3-bet. And a call. I think the only size is all in because her stack is only 15 big blinds. And he... Like, I can't 3-bet to 15, right? It's kind of lazy, but I'm just going to rip it. Nice. On one of my cash screens, I flopped a flush. I bet I got check raised. I called. He bet the turn, I called, and then the river brought in a board pairing 4-card flush. So there's four clubs on the board, and the board's paired, and I have a 9-high flush now after getting downgraded significantly. So my day is now ruined. That was the worst card of all time on the river. Sometimes I need to go back to my exploiting days where I just fast play any two. But then sometimes I'm like, yeah, I need to stay balanced. I need to have some flushes that I call in this spot. Like, nah, dog. Just fast play anything ever, and you're gonna get galled. Sometimes I'm brutal. Okay, Pokemon collection. We'll start it off hot. 151 ETB. My favorite set at the moment. Alright, on to the next one. You know the vibes. Evolving Cries. I know there's a Moonbryon in there. I know it. Backdoor flush draw. Getting an okay price. Playing super deep with a gutter. 2 overs. And we get jammed on. Fusion Strike. This one I'm saving for my fiance to open because she likes Mew. Who doesn't like Mew, right? Brilliant Stars. Kind of mid, but it's still cool. Then we got Sword and Shield Ultra Premium Collection. So tough. I'm never opening that. Ever. And then my child. Hold up. Playing poker while doing the demonstration is tough. My child, the 151 Ultra Premium. This thing's goated. Blunder, though. Hard to see. I ripped it traveling. I'm so sad. Just lost $100 because of that. And then my least favorite one out of all of them, I think this collection's trash. I don't know why I haven't sold this yet because I think the price is going to plummet, but celebrations. Okay, now that that's done, let's go to my slab collection, because my slab collection's where the gas is at. I have aces. Let's go. Just standard 4x. I actually don't know if that's standard because I'm a fish. Oh no. Oh no. Party. Oh, you're covering one of my tables now. Let's just sit out of this thing. Okay, slab collection. Let's crack this bit open. Slab case. Alright, let's run this. All of these are PSA 10s because that's all I rock, obviously. We river set, we're gonna go a small. I thought about going large and then I caught myself. So I'm trying to get called by like 4s here. Oh, we got raised. It's a party. Give me that stack. Oh, he folded. Okay. 151 Charmander. Tough. 151 Dragonair. Tough. Crown Zenith Mewtwo. Fighting Charizard. I need to get the Charizard of this. Turns out it went up in price a lot. 151 Poliwhirl. Need to sell this. I don't like this card as much. We'll save this one for last because that one's my goat. This is my favorite card at the moment. This is the one of the newer sets. I kind of forgot what it's called. Is this black and white? This isn't black and white. This is... I forgot. Kangaskhan. I love the baby in her pouch. It's so lit. Greninja. Such a tough card. Absolutely fire. Shit. I got homework due, bro. And Booyah. One of my favorite Pokemon. Okay. Squirtle, such a tough card. This was my first ever slab. Such a tough slab. Same one, but the Charizard or the Charmander. I need to get the Bulbasaur, but I haven't got it yet. Need the Bulbasaur. 151 Venusaur. I'm a big 151 fan. Fire ass Reshiram. So tough. And then 151 Blastoise. Had to get the main 3. I bought all my slabs. I'm like quite new into the space, you can probably assume, because I only have 151 stuff. But I also like I've been a Pokemon fan for like 10 years, but I've only started buying stuff in the last year. I played like all the games growing up. And then the GOAT, my grail. I bought this at $600. Like a month ago. Not a month ago, like 3 months ago. It's now worth like 12 or 1300. Fire guard. I have a. I only have a few decent pulls. I pulled a prismatic Leafeon, and it's somewhere. I don't know where it is, TBH. Probably should find it. Yeah, that's the entire collection. That's the entire collection. I think when I just bet 7-8 on the bottom left. I don't know if going big on that flop was good or not, TBH. But I kind of thought I can bet fold quite easily, and with that mindset, I think just going a tad bit larger is like fine to generate some more fold equity. Oh shit. This is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna attempt something here. I'm gonna go for something that's never been done before. And that's gonna be the 8 tables at once while doing my homework. Jackson, I think ripping is... I think ripping is the soul of every Pokemon card owner. But like poker is so ingrained in my head that when I like think about ripping packs, it's so minus EV. It's so minus EV. You're just gonna get fried in the long run. And it's so expensive to rip. It's so expensive. If you can always buy MSRP and you're ripping that way, sure. But I'm not waiting in target lines to rip MSRP. I refuse. Does any of your guys's college or high school Canvas accounts require like dual authentication? Like every time I get into my Canvas account, I have to scan a QR code, and it's incredibly annoying. But let me tell you what, if I had unlimited bread, I think all I would do is rip all day. I would bring packs with me everywhere and just rip them. Okay, I'm gonna boot these cash game tables. King Queen, King Queen offsuit can probably be a call or raise. With him being so aggressive and probably opening a little too wide, I think raising is better. Just gonna want to punish that fact. We get 3-bit min clicked and we can just fold. This hand does not do very well as a call. Sends me a text and I have to put the code in. Oh, your school. That's kind of nice. My shit makes me whip out my camera. Oh man, King Jack suited. I'm gonna rip it. This is super aggressive and probably bad, but I'm gonna go for it. King! King. Or queen. Nah. This is probably bad. I didn't really love that. But at the same time, it's a bounty tournament, and I kind of want to try to make a decent run at a big stack, so. You're a fiend for ripping the packs, dog. But who isn't? I'm getting that homework done right now too. I'm quad tasking. This is quite literally insane. That sucks. Top 2. This is huge. Come on. Heads up, I'm probably going to be checking this, but multi-way, I'm just going to exploitatively just bet large and kind of hope someone has hearts or some sort of draw that I can super duper grab some value from. And it makes it a really clean and simple turn jam. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the tournament update or the tournament knowledge. Yay! I win a huge one there. That's kind of what I thought. In a non-PKO tournament, would you jam there? Early position. It's just kind of weird because I'm like 30 big blinds deep with everyone behind me. And if someone like rejams behind me, I'm just always dead. Not dead, but drawing some dude like It smells like an air freshener in this room right now. It's kind of freaking me out. There's no air freshener in here. Do you study a ton of tournaments, Jackson? Because I don't. I go strictly off vibes, to be honest. My vibes tend to be correct, but I'm definitely, at best, a break-even tournament player. Wait, what the hell? You don't study at all? But you knew it was a jam. I don't know if I'm jamming a single hand there. That's kind of what I thought. Seems super uncomfortable. Yeah, flat clicking. Makes sense. 10. We busted. Unfortunate. I used to study an insane amount, and now my studying is watching the higher roll tournaments. That's dope. That's funny, because that's kind of where I am with cash. I used to study a ton of deep stack cash, and then once you kind of get the basic, like, the basic theory behind deep stack cash, you kind of just go watch people exploit the shit out of other people when playing deep, and then it's less theory based and more exploitative. Delay makes it do. Funny about the delay. The funny thing about the delay, one of my buddies has a stream, and he's able to have a live cam responding to the comments, and then delayed tables. But at any moment, he can switch between the two cams back and forth, which is just nuts. I wish I could figure out how to do that, but I don't. Yeah, the fact that you instantly said that King Jack suited is a jam there just proves that I'm not a good PKO player. I don't know if you heard me talking about that earlier, that I played too conservatively. That's a spot where I probably fold like more than I would jam there. This is awesome though, whatever's going on up here. This is awesome. I'm a big fan of this. I'm guessing the only size is jam. I can't really click it to 12 and just, yeah. Calling is not good either. I don't know why I said that. No ace. There's an ace. That's really unfortunate. There's only 12 big blinds, but still lame. This is going to go in the middle. Oh, I won. I wasn't even paying attention. What I flip against? Ace King? Is that what that is? Ace King! We don't lose flips, baby. Whoa, I got jacks. Jackson, how much of a fish I am in these tournaments? Are your eyes bleeding? We have a set on an ace high board. This is probably gonna be half pot jam. Factor in the bounty for pot odds. So, okay, speaking of the bounty for pot odds, I watched a video on it the other day. And how to calculate the bounty into pot odds. Yeah, I think what I remember is when you're at the start of the tournament, the bounty's worth like... Oh man, what did I do here? The bounty's worth like 15 big blinds or something like that. Man, oh man. Yeah. I would hate to get jammed on. I would hate it. Just fold. Ace Queen's no good. Ace Queen's no good. Yeah, this sucks. That's not fun. Running Royal Flush. That blows. Now that I'm thinking about it a little bit harder and the configuration, I think folding was fine. I could be wrong. I don't know. UTG open. I think I have to call off. I think it's a pretty low spot. So there's 50 people left here. How much do we have locked up? We have we get a $30 pay jump to 55 people. There's 57 people remaining. 55 pays 130. Actually not bad. Homework submitted. Let's go. Do you know what my answer is with the Jack's hand? I think that, I don't know. I don't know out of position 3 or 3, no, I should say out of position 3 or 4-bet sizes at those stack depths. Because my cash game mind is like, out of position, you're probably going at least 3x, and if you're deep, you're just going bigger. But when you're 50 big blinds deep, if you 3-bet, you're just going to get like 1,000,000 to 1 once you get jammed on and you can never fold. And I don't want to click it out of position because I'm just going to get called by range. And I don't know. I guess the better option for me there in my brain is to probably click it, sort of. Like he made it 6, so I'd go like maybe 13 instead of. If I made it 13, then I can easily fold to a jam, in my opinion. I don't know. There's too many combos of ace king, right? 16 combos of ace king and what, 18 combos of queens plus. And then 1 combo of jacks. I don't think I can fold. I don't know. I'm bad at poker. And then like ace queen suited. I don't think it jams though if I were to click. So it's just ace king and queens plus. That one spaz did it with 10s, so if he's doing it with 10s, I can never fold jacks. Oh shit. $12 people make the money down here, and the prize pool is pretty vibes. What did I make it? Yeah, that makes way more sense. I just am dumb, and sometimes I like to make it so I can't ever fold. I was quite foolish. Hey, we're still catching vibes everywhere else. This is awesome. I love when the game makes it easy for me. When thought goes out the window and I can just press the all-in button. The game becomes significantly more easy. Let's battle back. We're 48th out of 49. Let's battle. Give me all my chips back. Give me all my chips back. Lame. Lame. Jackson, you would have thrown up at the min cash mistake I made today. You would have thrown up. Okay. Caden, payouts. Top left, 48th out of 49, so we're almost in dead last place, and we have 130 locked up. 130, we're in for 33 bucks. So it's okay. Top right is $22, 3K guaranteed. We're almost in like last. We don't really need to worry about that table until I start getting chips. Bottom left is kind of interesting. We're 10th out of 18. 1.2K up top ish. But it's a bounty. It's a PKO tournament, and I just can't knock out anyone. So we don't really have any motion over there, except for hopefully a min cash in our future. And bottom right is we're 47th out of 161. There's 30 minutes left in late reg. Oh! Oh! What a turn. What a turn. Just call. Let him bluff it off. Oh, what a river. One liner to 6. Hopefully we don't. I don't know how much 6x he has. Except for the one combo of the king 6 that he 3-bets. That's quite the dumb spot. We get 3-bet, 1 extra big line. And he has, what, king 6 off or king 6 suited? I don't know. I'm going to go all in here because I can. Back to me being a terrible tournament player. I'm 20 big blinds effective, so if I 3-bet, I assume the size is like 6 big blinds. And that doesn't really seem fun. The other option is just jam and hope it's a PKO so they call me off a little lighter. Seems a little more fun for me. I don't know. I think it all stems from a deep, deep fear in my soul of playing out of position pots. So I subconsciously size up when I'm out of position and it just fries me. It absolutely fries me. My preference is 400 big blinds deep. And let's go to the jungle. I think my fiance stole my charger, which is really sad. Wait, what? Sure. I know that this isn't very good hand when I have 7 big blinds, but hey. I'm in last place. So. Pair. That's good enough for me. Open ender. 8's dead. Only Jack wins. Let's go. Nutty turn card for my hand. Just killing his 8. This is fun. I like this. I like this a lot. Damn it. Man, my everything's gonna die. My phone. Oh, my iPhone charger is right here, huh? Yeah, let's go. Come on, mate. That's too easy. Jam or 5 or 5.5. That was my mindset, FYI. I just saw electric sparks come out of my outlet. Should I be scared? Should I be nervous? Look at me, dude. I was almost spot on in that decision. Dude. Something, I think it's on my hand, smells like an air freshener. And it's atrocious. What the hell did I touch? Just make my eyes itch. Well, hey, we're back to 39th, so we're clawing back. Jackson, here's my question back to the Jack-Jack hand. When I do decide to cold 4 jacks, what does player pool do with ace-king? Like off all the ace-king off combos. Non-PKO tournament, just normal. Do they just get all pure jam 50 big blinds deep? Or when I cold 4 out of the blinds in that configuration, is ace-king start to fold? This is so gay. Fuck. Oh. I don't even know what the pot size is. This is so dumb. This is nice. I like this. Oh, I meant to raise all in. What is this? Oh, thank goodness. I did not want to go to flop 5 ways with ends. And it might just juice up the pot. Yeah, this is awesome. Hopefully I'm ahead. Yeah, baby. No queen. No queen. No way. That sucks. All I'm doing is firing. I'm not doing a lot of winning. Just firing. Guys, can we just replay this? Just because of how vibes it was? I thought I had 7-8. I was so tired. I thought I had queen 7-7-8 with an open ender. And then I get raised and I'm like, oh shit, I have 2 pair. this. What do you got? I never even looked at his hand. King, queen, 8-5, 2-pair with a better 2-pair draw. That shit was so lit. That's the littest shit I've ever seen. Look at that face, bruh. That face is crazy. It's like... Anyways, that was like top moment ever of my entire life. I don't think I'll ever... June 1st to 30th, this looks like a vibe in Vegas. Black Hawk looks like a vibe. Doesn't look like they come to the Pacific Northwest, which is a shame. Maybe this is more of a question for chat. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna fire. Man, I love chat. I'll take chat to the grave. The PNW, baby. We're back in 40 seconds. November 6th to 16th. And 3rd to 12th. A lot of them seem to be in Oregon. British Columbia, that's right. Yeah. There's not a lot of gas in the PMW. Damn. That is a shame. Quick update. We're 6th out of 16. In the bottom left, we're almost in the money. 4 away. Bottom right, we're average stack. Late reg is about to close. Over here, we're falling behind. Like bottom 2/3 of the field. Top left, we're trying to crawl and make some pay jumps. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be a bad jam. WSOP circuit. I don't think there's any WSOP events in the PMW. I know there's a ton in Cali and Vegas. I'm gonna fold here. I don't really know that spot. I'm assuming, I think it's call or fold. And I think calling is fine. I'm just trying to make a pair and then jam. That's an awesome board. tournaments they got going on tomorrow. What am I gonna go fire? Oh, they have a new WPT Prime package. Oh, this one's 1.5K. Oh, was the last one 1.5K? I can't remember. Oh my goodness. They have a 400,000 guaranteed mystery bowl. That would be nutty. It's a... I'll slide in here. Oh shit, I lost it. What have I done? This thing? It's like a multi-day one event that all funnels into like... Everyone cashes on day 2. $220. 400 thou guaranteed. I'll probably save enough money to fire it once and then try to Sadie my way into it the rest of the other times. Before I die, I'm gonna win one of these double A B events where if you win both in the same day you get like super paid. I would love to fire those. Yeah, tomorrow they have mid tournaments. I hate progressive bounty tournaments. I'm so bad at them. This is good. We would like this person to bust out. It would make my day. Still haven't busted a single person. I have still my OG bounty. Because I'm a nerd. That's sad. 7. Damn it. Oh, it's a mystery bounty. I was like, why is it only 2,600 first? Or 260,000. I gotta win this Prime giveaway. I refuse to use my own money to get into WPT. Wait, what? Wait, what? This one. Wait. I didn't know. So there's a WPT Prime, and then there's a WPT World Championship. WPT World Championship. And then they have a main event, and that's the one that's worth... That's the 12K buy-in? That's crazy! Yeah, 10K buy-in. Whoa. Imagine if I Sadie into that 10K-er. I wouldn't even want the 10K buy-in. I would just want the cash. Is that lame of me? I don't want to go fire a 10K event. That's crazy. I'd get fried. I'd blunder any ICM spot that came my way. Okay, so the WPT Prime Championship is the 1K buy-in. This is kind of fun. Oh shit. And then the World Championship is the same one, but it's the 10K buy-in. How many days is that event, though? Can I identify as a woman and play the Ladies Championship instead? Is that crazy of me to ask? Dang, the World Championship is the 13th to the 19th. That's poo. Whatever. I'm gonna get kind of sticky on the turn here. Damn, he's gonna have 6x. Oh, he dared. Did I win? I lost? Did I get the knockout? Did he get the knockout? I think he got the knockout because I lost the hand, right? That's how that works. I would play the Prime Championship, the 1K buy-in. 5 mil guaranteed, 7th to 12th. I'm so firing that. So firing that. If I bust out first day, I'll play cash for the rest of the trip. This is the way. Deuces. Deuces always loses versus me. This is probably going to go in the middle as well. We're ahead. No queen, no 8. Nice. We got a double then a double, and now we're back in the tournament. Let's go. We're 36 out of 38 here. We have like 10 bigs, but we're climbing. We have 155 locked up. Down here, we're 14th out of... Well, we're 4 out of 14th. 12 are in the money. Min cash is $100 because it's a knockout tournament, but good thing I can't knock out a single soul, so... Oh! Timeout. Timeout. The WPT Prime Championship, so the 1K buy-in, has a televised live table on the 20th of December. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. Imagine getting your pause. Imagine getting your boys to come rail you at the WPT Prime Championship. Pause. But you know what I'm saying. That would be nuts. Like, dog. I gotta look up what that was last year. 2024 WPT Prime Championship. First place took 1.1 mil home. Final table, everyone makes over 100 though. That's crazy. Is this gonna be me in a month? Be for real. I keep saying I need to start setting tournaments and I just never do. I guess my money's just gonna check jam here. Please give me a good turn. Ugh. How bad is this? When it just checks through? Is this bad? I feel like I have large amounts of fold equity. Even when it's multi-way. Chop it up, baby. I think that was an okay play. I felt like I had enough fold equity to run over a train. dude. First gets 1.15 million. Imagine being that guy, dude. Must be nice. I wish I was at the lodge right now playing the WPT Prime Lodge Championship. Kind of a blunder. $1 mil guaranteed. That would be so sick. I could go to Jeju November 1st to 4th and fire the whatever currency that is. I don't know what currency that is. Korean something won. That would, it's a possibility. There's a Seminole Hard Rock one. Lucky Hearts, Seminole. Oh, dude, I was gonna go to a cruise in Florida, and they have this 3,500 Lucky Hearts. That's drip. That's 3 mil guaranteed. Cool flop. I like it quite a bit. I think blind versus blind gets overstabbed, and when it gets overstabbed, I think I have a lot of fold equity on a check raise. That's what I think. Is what I think is it correct though? I think, yeah, dudes just take like king high and overstab blind versus blind. Why do I know that? Because I do it. I'm the overstabber blind versus blind in tournaments. I don't know what it is. I don't do it in cash, but bro, blind versus blind and the small blind checks to me, I'm gonna bump in a third pot. I don't care about the board texture. I don't care if it's good or bad from you. I'm just gonna go third and pray that you fold. With that logic, reverse engineer it. Pool's probably doing it because I'm a fish. Pool's a fish. Pool's over folding to flop check raises blind versus blind. Come on now. This is dumb. Raw equity, we're getting more than 2 to 1, so I'm pretty sure I can't fold. With knockout, I don't know. Now I think I can fold. But that sucks. Can I don't think I can call. I'm getting 3 to 1, I need 25% equity. I need both my outs to be live. I don't know. That seems like a punt of a call with 9 high. No backdoor, no nothing. Backdoor straight draw, that's it. I'm in a big hand on my phone right now. Let me lock in. $600 pot on the river. Might as well just show the phone. I got top. And he checks to me. I go all in. He calls. He has the worst top pair. I win. $800 pot. This is why I stick to cash, dog. Dudes just don't know what to do when they get 200 plus big blinds deep and make huge errors. But then I say that and then catch me 30 big blinds deep and I'm frying ICM implications everywhere left and right. I'm just absolutely cooked. So fun fact, I went on a cruise. On the cruise, I gambled a lot. I played a lot of blackjack. I got points. I got free cruises. I played a lot of slots, sadly. Ended up booking a win gambling on that trip somehow. I was down a lot, and then poker saved me. I got free cruises. I could go free cruise. I could go free cruise in Florida. Before I go on the cruise, I hit Disneyland. Once I get back from the cruise, I drive up to Seminole Hard Rock and fire this $3,500 buy-in. Let's see the winner of this last year. What the hell are you? Oh yeah, okay, this is actually right. Last year, the prize pool got up to 3.7 mil. I'm super confused on what this is. Okay, I can't figure out what's going on. Regardless, this looks juicy. The cash games during this time must be fire. Dude. Top left, we got Ace King with 6 big blinds. It's kind of nice. Bottom left, we're 1 away from the money. Just got to keep grinding. Keep grinding. Yes, give us some action. Dude, I swear that says 8K. This is huge. There's no way he's folding, okay. Yes, no 9. No 9. No 9. No board pair. Nice. Clean run out. Back up to 14 big blinds. I'm definitely firing the Seminole Hard Rock after the cruise. Oh, that's such a move. January, Disney World, cruise, Seminole Hard Rock. I'm gonna gain 400 pounds. There's no chance I'm staying fit during that. I got 2 short stacks in front of me. Both of them. Oh, never mind. One folded. I lied. I think I might start firing coin poker here soon. I got on it like a year ago, probably today. Yeah, actually, probably exactly a year ago today. Deposited like $200. Lost it. I don't know. I got confused because it said like the min withdrawal was like $2,000, and I didn't really know what was going on. But the coin poker tournaments look like a blast, even though they look like super tough. Is this not the most wacko prize payout you've seen? Is this normal? Am I tripping? First place being 2 times the size of second place? That's unusual, right? Oh no. Oh, we're in the money? This is going in. I don't care. We're in the money. Get me out. Oops. I lost. Oh, we still have chips? Wait, what? Why am I getting hate? Guys, fun fact, Bronze Rays, although he might be talking hate, he did get me a Wi-Fi deal that's $8 better than the one I currently have. So shout out to him. He is an animal. Absolute animal. Jack 9 suited. If it folds me, I'm sure it's going in. And I'm sure this is going into... What's the money looking like? This is probably going in. Nice. We picked up some chips over there, which is always beautiful. We got called in a spot, which is a little unusual. We called in 2 spots. We have the winner right now. We still have the winner. We still have the winner. And we have the winner. And we get a bounty. Nice. That's awesome. That was actually huge. This tournament's kind of a big deal. Ace King now? Come on, we're rolling. We're rolling. Damn, I really don't want to jam this. But I think I have to. Oh, I'm getting it in good. Chip in a chair, baby. This is nice. Just give me, put it all in with 9-3 and I have jacks. wait. Are you AM? Is that why you're hating right now? You have to be AM. That's so funny. Jeez Louise, I guess this is a shove. I have a chance for a bounty here. I have a chance for 2 bounties. Oh my gosh. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hee haw, hee haw. That's you. That's your donkey ass. I'm back to 24th out of 33 over here. We're back in it. We're 5 out of 11 over here. No bounties, but that's okay. We're chipping up. Like, we can now stack people with the bounties. That's all that matters, right? 36 out of 57 over here. 27 make the money. 38 out of 84 over here. 52 make the money. And over here we have a little bit of bounty, but not much. I was with my girlfriend Jill. When the stream delays make me forget what we were talking about. That involves your girlfriend Jill. Look, dude, I'll stream our heads up match. I'll stream our heads up match and then clip your ass in a YouTube video after. I'll clip it up. I don't play heads up often. I probably could title it my first 2-5 heads up match. I will not play heads up 300 bigs deep though. I think that's too boring. It gets too tight. I'd either want to play 2-5 200 big blinds deep or 2 round. The better option we should do is there's a couple options. We could do 2 rounds of 2-5 100 big blinds deep. We could do 3 rounds of 1-3 100 big blinds deep, or like 150 big blinds deep. Or we could do like 1 round of 2-5 200 big blinds deep. But I would rather play a higher volume. That way we can see who's really the winner. You nerd. Ace Queen right here is awesome. Getting it in versus 2 short stacks in the blinds. Super excited about this. We keep chipping up. That's really all that matters. Keep chipping up. When's next break, dude? In an hour? Fuck. What time is it? Holy. I'm somehow only up $200 online. Oh man, is this a call? I'm not sure. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I love when my life becomes easier. So nice. I think this is the most standard call, flop a pair, check jam spot ever. Step 1, call. Step 2, flop a pair. I probably should have donked that board, and I'm positive I should have donked that board. Now it's just bet. Jam. I don't believe I'll ever get raised on the turn here. And I should just be able to do it here. This is cool. I have the nut flush on and over. And just gonna jam it in, try to get some fold equity versus 8x. That might be doing a weird donk thing. Just get snapped off by king queen, and let's try to improve. We don't improve. That's a shame. Do we make the money? No. That blows. I won 10 chips. Oh, my bounty. I won my own bounty. Yay. Oh no, I knocked out one person. I think that's what it was. It's 11. Is there anything left to fire? Oh man. I don't think I'm folding this. 10. I'm dead. Yeah. I don't think I can fold that. I could be wrong, but I'm 90% sure I can't. I don't want to fire. I'll fire this. It's a nice spot to pick up queens. I want to watch this in the black square you have. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. I got it versus 7-8 and I got, oh, that's so dumb. That should have been the easiest double up of all time. Oh my goodness. I was covering it, but that's so dumb. I got jammed and called by 7-8 and he went runner. Fucking lame. We'll play cash. What? Why did the game just break it? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. What? I want that one. Sure, whatever. Chip in a chair, baby. Let's keep laddering. 33 left. How much do we have locked up? $150. We gotta start getting to pay jumps soon. Pay jumps don't come for a while. Pay jumps don't really come until like 12 people left. Cash game, back to my roots. We open, we get called in one spot. 10-7-5, out of position. We're gonna check range in a single raise pot. Turn checks back. Turns an ace. A lot of the opponent's checking range is gonna have a lot of ace highs, so I think we're gonna go for bet really large. Assuming that ace highs are gonna be a little inelastic. Turns an 8. It's not the greatest river in the world. It's actually quite stinky. I'm still gonna go large and just bet fold. I think it's a standard bet fold spot. But at the same time, I mean, he has, I don't know if it's a bet fold spot. If it's like a really aggressive opponent, I guess you can call. Like, he's not going to have a ton of, he's going to have like a few combos of ace 8, like that's it. I feel like all the 2-pair gets raised off on the turn sets. Then he's going to have like, the amount of bluffs he's going to have getting to the river versus the amount of ace X. A lot more bluffs in my opinion. But it's hard to bluff when an opponent goes like 2/3 into you. We're approaching the money down here. 52 in the money, 55 remain. Sevens. I don't mind this spot. I haven't made a lot of money tonight. I'm just actually getting rinsed everywhere. If I win this tournament in the top left, I'll make some money. That's for sure. We see an open. We're going to just jam the sevens. He's opening really wide, so I don't expect him to have a super strong range just in a single raise pot. We don't really want to get called, TBH. We'll just take it down. Ace is down here, which is awesome, but we are on the money bubble, which is just asking to get cooler. It's literally asking to get cooler. Pick up aces on the money bubble in the big blind. You're gonna get stacked. Jam it in. Come on. Do it. Put the money in. Do it. He's thinking about something. Yeah, come on, baby. No 6, no 9. No 9, no 6. Oh my god, what did I just say about the money bubble? This game sucks. I hate poker, man. This game sucks ass. Literally, I don't even have to repeat myself, bro. I told you what would happen. Aces on the big blind on the money bubble. You're just gonna bust every time. God, that's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. Game sucks. Let's go back to what I'm good at, man. Some cash. This is now an $11 satellite into a $100 tournament. It's the only thing that wasn't like a micro stakes or a PKO. This is our eye on the prize now. I actually kind of want to make it the big dog, but it's whatever. If we get a double up over here, like we got tons of motion. If we can locate, I guess this is a call. Nice. Give me them big blinds, man. Give me them big blinds. We're getting 3-1 here. It's probably okay. We're gonna play some raises. We're gonna have a little bit of Jack X, and I just think no one goes this small on a 2 flush with the Jack. What I tell you, we got some backdoor shit going on too. I mean, it can't be the worst of the worst. I'm assuming we're completing over here and trying to make a set. Jamming seems like a bit of a punt, in my opinion. I don't think we're gonna call. Jack 9 suited is fun. Jack 9 suited is not that fun. It's fun, but not that fun. Man, this is 21st out of 31. 31 has $180 locked up. Crawling. Inching one at a time. Didn't I min cash? I min cashed my $100. Which I think I ended up taking a loss because the min cash was like 100. And the buy-in was 110. So that's stupid. Fours. I don't think I'm jamming still. Seems like the tiniest a punt to 3-bet jam fours. Three-bet jamming eights feels a lot better than 3-bet jamming fours, I'll tell you what. Okay, that's fine-ish. I don't know if I'm gonna play any. We get donked into. I don't know. Recall, I guess. I wonder how. Okay, he made it easy for us. I was thinking about jamming as a bluff, but he's just gonna make the game a little bit simpler for us. If you bet small on the turn, I feel like jamming. As a bluff, you probably obviously want a heart. But it doesn't seem terrible. Like, he donks Jack X and then gets jammed on the turn. I'd get pretty scared. This is gonna rip it in. Oh, a beautiful king on the turn. I wasn't even paying attention. That's awesome. There was 1,500 entries in this tournament. Entries. The prize pool is 6,000 over the guaranteed, which is kind of fun. No! That's what I hate about this freaking website. The way joining tables work is the dumbest thing ever. I open this table and it says there's one one seat open, and there's not a seat open. So how does that work, huh? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, I'm getting 6 to 1. Man, oh man, I don't think I'm allowed to fold. Flick it in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. This game sucks. I'll play 51. Whatever. This dude's got 75 big blinds. Can he relax? There's no reason to have that many big blinds. Man, this is stinky. Oh, I love overbetting. Just get the max. Get the absolute max. Just kidding. I wonder if so on the river, I think there's only two options, and it's like block or overbet. I don't think you have a choice of going in between. The option for block is you get like the one pair flush draw hands to call, and then you never get like the most out of ace X. But you get two pair to raise, and then you get the max versus two pair. But when you overbet, you get all this single pair to ace X to call at like a pretty high frequency. And then sometimes you get a hero fold or hero calls from weird one pair hands. I don't know. I think overbetting is better. that's a sick cooler in the bottom left. Yikes. Yikes. I don't think I can range bet that board. Is my first inclination. My second inclination is that I still can't bet. Funny enough. Okay. My last is to polarize. I think he runs into a lot of 9x and single paired hands, and he has to call with something. And it looks like I can never have anything. So when all those things start going together, you can bet pretty large. I'm going to start bluffing the turn here with a blocker and an over. A little bit of a bailout card. I'm assuming I have to polarize and just go all in. Nice. Uh, 4-4. I'm just gonna rip it in. He seems to be opening wide enough. And with a dead caller in between, seems okay. We get it in the head, but we have to fade the entire deck. And we fade the entire deck. Holy cow. Oh no, he has a flush. That's a shame. I thought he had the offsuit combo. I couldn't see his cards very well. But I won a big side pot. I don't know how much I profited, but it was alright. Over here, there's 2 tickets guaranteed, and we're almost out of late reg. King high board. I'm gonna roll a check to see if I check. And I do roll a check. Now we're gonna start betting for pot. Open ender, backdoor diamonds. Seems like a call in between. Kind of a soft size. I'm going to start attacking it. Any overcards, if I get called, I'm going to be more likely to bluff. Or I can just river the absolute stones. This is a card that I love going all in for. Yeah. I like going all in more if like an offsuit jack rolled off. Because it just makes like 8x a little harder to call. But then once the 5 comes in, I don't know, 8x might be a little more sticky when it's still considered like top pair to a recreational. We are gonna ISO this, try to clean up this dead. Oh, I didn't mean to click the call button here. That's not good. I'm just burning a big blind. That sucks. Flop me a flush. Reward me somehow, please. 10-3-3. Come on, now I just lose my stack. Someone flopped a king and I lose. This sucks. Poker sucks, man. I'm guessing one of these is the preferred sizing, because all I'm trying to do is just get high cards to fold. And small seems to do a better job of that than like going large. I think that thought process was correct. I could be wrong. But I think the idea is they have tons of high cards and just air. And none of that wants to call a big blind. But then if they have a king X or a 7, they're just going to get it in. But I'm just getting it in anyway, so I don't know. I'm a fish. I think my thought process right. Because then sometimes I get like king or ace high to float. And then fold the turn, which is like kind of printing for me. It's not the greatest turn card in the world, just because things get more sticky when the board pairs. I'm gonna realize that's a pretty good turn. Or river. Sus. This is so sus. I'm gonna think about this one for a second. He has... it's a 3-bet pot. There's hardly any combos of 3x. I block flushes. There's not a lot of offsuit ace-x. Oh man, I have no idea. Ugh. I went half pot. There's just not a ton of bluffs. We'll look at it. Queen it, yeah. I thought about bluff catching and then I realized I went half pot on the flop. And half pot is gonna fold out a lot more air that he would then arrive with to the river. That's kind of my thought there. And if he's arriving with less stuff on the river, there's less bluffs and all that jazz. I don't know if clicking or jamming is better, but I think clicking is more profitable because when I get called and we both flop a 10, I just get all of it. I don't know. Stinky board. I don't know if betting does anything, because if I check, then the turn's just going to check to me again when they both have air, and I bet and I win. And if I bet and get called, it's just not good. It's a really good turn card, at least. Then, like, now when I go half pot, I have way more fold equity when it checks me twice. Whereas if I just bet on the flop, I just light money on fire versus ace-x and jack-x. Obviously, there are going to be some jack traps, but that's some hungry horse poker shit where it, like, checks to you twice. You let it check to you twice in position and start bluffing. Top pair. Just sticking in the extra bucks in the big blind. Cannot complain. Man, I don't like calling here, but I'm getting 1,000,000 to 1 in position. When I say those two things, I don't like folding. 1,000,000 to 1 and in position equals call. Floating is interesting. Ew, I hate half pot, half pot. It's the most underbluff shit ever. Boo. Interesting. Ace 8 offsuit. I think this is a raise fold. But then call off versus this stack. And fold. Dude, this is awesome. We're hopefully 17th now. 18th out of 25. I'm balling. How much I have locked up? I'm just slowly grinding up this freaking ladder. 212 locked up. Slowly but surely. Gonna be 3-betting this. Holy moly. Seems like an okay half pot board. God, that's just such a bad turn. Oh. Man. It's the most garbage turn in the deck. King Jack improves, Queen Jack improves, or King Jack, Queen King, King 10. Like the queen. Oh, this is so garbage. Oh man. I'm only getting like 2 to 1. The math is a little wrong. I can't, like, okay. The ace high flush draws can rip it in here. And tens, who would have thought they had it? Turns out the king saved us. Shout out to that king. Saved me quite a bit of bread. Gonna need an ace. No ace. Kings is nice. Man, oh man, ace queen. This is gonna be a big one. I can already feel it. I would prefer if he did not jam. I would prefer if he jammed, and I would not prefer if he jammed. Why is he thinking? Oh, please give me something good. Oh, we're gonna have the best hand here quite a bit. Not a whole ton, but we're gonna have the best hand here often. He's gonna have 7s plus a ton. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It doesn't get better than this. Check the turn. Trust. Trust. I have no idea what his range is. It's like ace highs, 4s, 5s, ace 3. I don't know what his range is. I can't think about it that fast. 5s? Ace jack? Stinky river. God, I wish I went all in. I just didn't think there was enough hands that called an all in. Like, when I check the turn to him, I think 5s, 4s, 6s, like, all do, like, a small equity denial bet. I could be wrong. Right? I don't know. We're 13th, though. We got a shot at this. Making a run. I mean, we have 5 high. I would assume we have to start bluffing at some point. Oh, man. I'm going to stick with that same logic and say we have 5 high and we have to start bluffing at some point. We get it through with 5 high. Come on now. Come on now. Quit playing with it, brother. Quit playing with it, brother. This is a frequency thing, and it might not even be a thing, but I'm going to do it anyways. It's probably actually bad against Tim. That's one of my biggest cash game leaks, is 3-betting that pure. Especially at this stack depth. It's not very good, 100 bigs deep. I'm a huge fish. We are 13th out of 22. We're laddering. We have $250 locked up. 1,500 person field, by the way. Just crushing my way through this shit. Step by step. Bruh, get me out of Jurgen. These spots tend to be overbluffed when they go one big blind, in my opinion, on the flop. But I think some 10x starts to check back on the turn queen. So I will also play checks as well. Seems like a standard call. This is dumb. Not that dumb though. Come on now. This is cool, but it gets so scary. Okay, it's less scary now. Fuck, man. This is brutal. What is he? Okay, what does he jam? That's worse. I don't think he jams ace 10 suited, but I don't think I'm gonna fold. Gotta win flips. Oh, that hurts so bad. Gotta win flips, especially the big ones. That was such a big flip. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That would have put me at 1 mil chips, and then 1 mil chips would have put me at 6th place. That's ass. This might be a bet check call line. Especially on that run out holding a club, but and you probably have to bluff with queen high holding a club on that river when you get there. I would assume. I'm pretty sure you can like that's where I don't get exploited enough, because if I'm never checking flush draws on the turn, then I never arrive on the river with a flush draw. So he could probably just 2x overbet the pot on the river. That's what I would do. I would be like, fuck you, you have no flushes here. 2x pot. I have that happen to me in some other clubs pretty often, but not on Club WPT. It's too soft. Games are way too soft for that shit. We're in 4th, and only 2 people get a ticket, but 3rd place gets an $11 ticket, and the other one gets 9 chips. This is probably going in the middle, and we're pretty excited about it going in the middle when it does. Oh, we have dominated. No 3. That's a really good flop. No 3. Nice. It's huge. That's really big. Wow, that was huge. Hold up. Come on, baby. I'm assuming I'm just calling this off. We're drawing slim. Yeah, I lose. Was I not? I was out of that tournament, right? I didn't just leave early. He covered me. He 100% covered me. Man, 7s here? Freak. Talk about a flop that isn't very good for me. I don't think that flop is good for range or hand. I flopped some 2 pairs, and I flopped some straights. But they're like all offsuit, I guess. Maybe that flop's not as bad for me as I think it is. Shit, man, I don't know. 12th out of 20. I got like 280 locked up. 300 locked up, baby. Come on. Three betting, I'd rather just keep in rec players in behind me here. Oh wow, I just turned a set over there. Man, I'm gonna fold that. I think that's a pretty easy fold as well. Man, I would have turned a freaking boat on a PLO table. Man, oh man. Playing this right now. PLO on the side. Three betting the sixes in position seems reasonable, and calling also seems reasonable. Now, double flatting here isn't that bad either. Okay, now you can't double flat. Maybe that's the reason why three betting is better, because you stop people. Wow. Wait. Oh. Alright, I was just way behind. I read his stack wrong. I thought he had 1,000 big blinds. Man, ace nine. Oh, freak, dude, I want to jam. Oh. My dirty dark secrets are telling me to jam. Can I get one through? Please. Please let me get one through. Yes! That was huge. That was huge. That was a shit ton of big ones. I really think that spot's good. I don't really have a problem with that as long as it works. Fives. Got the 5-5. This seems normal. I think that's normal. I'm 10 out of 20 right now. I'm trucking my way through, man. I have just under 1 million chips. First place has like almost 2 million. So we're not terribly far away from chip leader. I think that squeeze was really good. There was like 8 big blinds. I was risking 16 to win 8. And when I called, I'm like occasionally ahead versus king, queen, king, jack. But I feel like I rarely get called by that type of range. I don't know. I'll get called by like ace jack plus, I think. I think ace 10 folds. I get called by a lot of stuff that dominates me. But I think I might fold like 7s and down. Maybe 8s folds, we block 9s. 10s never folds. I don't think 9s fold. I think it was... This guy is opening 22% of hands, so like fairly aggressive. This is sick. It's like a huge jam. Gutter and a backdoor. Pair, I mean. And a pair. Oh man. I don't like calling there. Feels like a punt. Definitely a punt. This is good. I really wanted him to jam because it gives me like some protection against like some wide calling ranges. Man, don't do that. What in the world? Don't do that. That was rude. Saved me a couple of big blinds though, which is nice of him. This might be a bit too wide under the gun. Is my final assessment. These multi-way pots, dude, you literally have to play face up and hope the other people don't know what they're doing. Man, this sucks. No ace, no king. Please hold. Hold. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That was so big. Holy shit. It's a full double. Oh my god, we're third. Hold up. Hold up. We might have something going on now. Hold up, man. We're third out of 18. Chip and a chair, baby. Come on. That was huge, man. That was huge. Holy shit. We got 1.3 mil chips. That was huge. Did I mention that was huge? Dare I say massive? Oh, I take it back. I take it back. I take it back so bad. Wow. What a huge spot to hold. That was insane. We've got a chance at a chunk of cash here. Well, that's a sad turn for King 10. Man. Disappointing turn. God, there's so many good flops, and that's not one of them. It's an okay flop. I love me ace hand. I don't know. These spots out of position just seem like a punt to call. I call once and then I fold the turn like on too many runouts. I don't know. They seem like a huge punt. I need you to fold. Thank you. Oh, this is poo. I think it's standard. Raise fold. This is a check raise 100% of the time. Holy shit, we have aces. Holy shit, we have aces. We have aces on 2 table, but we have aces on the important table. King queen, that sucks. Boo. Oh my goodness, please freaking hold one time. Dear God, we're gonna go in the tank for a second here. How much tank do we have? We have 11 seconds. Okay. We have time. We're just gonna ponder and then stick it on. Oh, chop. Free roll heart. Oh my God. That would have been so sick. God, that would have been so sick. I've never won an ace king versus ace king free roll. I've never won a pair versus a pair free roll. Ever. Like chop. Pair versus pair, I mean. I've seen it multiple times. I've seen it online. I've seen it in person where it happened to someone else. I have never been the victor of it. And I don't think I've ever been the loser of it either. I don't think I've ever lost pair versus pair or ace king versus ace king. I don't know if I want. Do I want to have the swings or do I just want to accept just chopping it up all the time? 7.2 big blinds and a raise. That's a fold. This is just gonna be kings, like a lot. He's kind of tight. Man, I'm guessing we're gonna raise and just this size. I feel like this spot in particular is severely overfolded to 1 the 3-bet and then 2 the c-bet. I think button versus cutoff, the 3-bet pots, the c-bet is like so severely overfolded. I'm trying to stay balanced here. I'm going like 2.5 on the button and going 2 blinds from other positions. I don't know if that's right, but it seems okay. Just like in position, make the pot bigger. I'm sure it's just like 2.2 big blinds 24/7, but it's actually a really good turn, I think. I can't decide if I want to check or bet because I think I have the best hand. I don't know if that allows me to bet or not. I think this gets called by worse ace size. Okay, what? I don't know if that's a error. I don't think it is. I think we're gonna have the best hand a ton, and we need some equity denial. I don't know. Could be bad, could be good. I could also just get my life exploited out of me. Jesus, my shit is fucked up. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's a little better. 3rd out of 17. We're still catching huge vibes. We have $350 locked up. How about that? We'll complete there. Flop middle pair on the dumbest board of all time. I go 2x from all positions. 2x does the job at this stage that 2.5 does. On the button is fine though. 2x just lets you raise more. I love it. I love that input. It's actually useful. And it's not like droolers in the chat. Do you think just like exploitatively you can just go 2.5x with all your good hands and 2x with all your not good hands? Just a thought. I think you probably could. At like, obviously, if you're a reg somewhere, you probably can't do that. But I'm sure doing that on like a one-off tournament is fine. This is a dumb turn, and I don't see how the hell I don't bluff with 7 high. I think at some point I have to fold out like queen high, so okay. I don't really expect ace high to ever fold. I'm more trying to fold like 10 jack, the shit that barely pips us. Man, this is dumb. I might I don't think folding is an option, but I prefer to fold there if it was really deep down in my core what I wanted to say. That's a severely good flop. I mean, it's not like big blind range, but it's gonna be good for me. I'm gonna have a ton of sets. Don't jam. Don't jam. I don't know what this is. I'm assuming what was that? 2, 3, 4, whatever. 2, 3, 5, 2, 4, 5, whatever that flop was, is gonna be better for me. I mean, it has to be. whatever. Is this copyrighted music? It doesn't sound like copyrighted music. It's not! Ah! Don't listen. Don't listen. Don't listen to that. You didn't hear anything. What an awesome turn card. My music just stopped. I'm worried. It has to be 3/4 pot, right? On the river? It has to be. My hand's like always good in a limped pot. Where did my music go? Why is my YouTube just fried? Boy, oh boy, we got Ace King and he just ripped it under the gun. Let's go. What happened to my YouTube? We're gonna get it in semi-quickly. Please no 7. That's a good flop. It's a good turn. Let's freaking go, dude. I'm making a big run at this. What in the world? Where's my music? That was weird. It just like dropped. Very unusual. Oh, that's poo. Man. I'm gonna overfold this spot. I haven't seen him 3-bet at all. I'm just gonna overfold that spot. I know that's severely overfolding, but that seems like it hasn't been happening a lot, and yeah, I don't know. If I flop top pair, I don't feel good. That's really all that matters. I wish I'd show you the 3-bet percentage, but I'm pretty sure his 3-bet percentage is like... Oh, I misclicked. Oops. I think this is a half pot board. I'm gonna have a huge range advantage. Nice. So now I just lose all of it because I jam the turn and then I lose. What? Did you see that? I meant to raise this hand, but I didn't have time. Did you? I got called by Ace Jack offsuit, no club, Ace Jack high in a 3-bet pot. Like he loses to my bluffs. What the hell are you? I'm gonna assume this is a fold. Wait, I still can't believe that. I went bet and got called by Ace Jack, no draw, just Ace Jack. I can't believe that. I just got soul red. What the fuck? How can you ever call there? That's an awesome turn card. That is the coolest turn card that I've ever seen. Ever. Oh man. I'm just gonna get such a price on the river. This is not fun. That's a okay river. I mean, we're second out of 15. We're kind of kicking ass. And we have, like, a very comfortable stack size. This is fun. I have everything. I think just polarizing early on ace high boards is going to be better. I think on, especially dry, like rainbow ace high boards, it's so much better to just like go full pot with your good ace X. It's super, you can get fried if you're against a good player. But like, I don't know. Dudes just don't fold like ace-6 for 3 straights and you win all the money. I feel the urge to check raise this turn. It feels like a very loud urge. I block ace-3. I have all the queens and kings and all the stuff. Dude, I'm getting 1,000,000 to 1. What do you want me to do? Fold? Fuck out of here. Look at this 5-way pot. I have middle pair wrap thing. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't play PLO, but it seems fine. I look like I have a handful of equity. Multi-way, this might be a huge punt because I get called by better raps. Yeah, this is a punt. I have backdoor diamonds, which is nice. This is a punt. Fuck, I made a punt. I didn't mean to do this. What have I done? Well, here we can sweat it out. Why not? I just am getting it in bad for 200 big blinds. Yeah, I just have no equity. Freak. I'm actually so bad at PLO. I get it in versus the better raps and I just lose all the money. Oops. Okay, this is dumb because I get donked into and then I lose. I would assume betting this hand is bad. And I would assume that turns extremely good for a multitude of reasons. Whoa. This is a standard fold, I think. I think it's okay. 200 big blinds deep, I don't think I should be 5-bet ripping ace king off in position that often. Dude, your BFF cashed out for 65% of the pot. Like, what are we doing? The cash out feature is so dumb. You just take money off the table, ruin everyone's day. This is dumb. I'm already 3-betting wide enough, and now I just hit the board. That's not low. I'm gonna get off PLO. PLO is just a bad place for me to go. I might be a better PLO cash game player, or a tournament player than I'm cash. King jack off. Wow, that's a good board. Holy smokes. Nice. Second out of 15. The levels are 10 minutes long. I'm basically in the main event. This is the longest tournament ever. That's why I don't play tournaments too long. But the runs are so much fun. I have 400 locked up. 394. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not tripping. Oh man. I'm in the comfort of my own home and I can barely sit through this $33 tournament. I can't imagine what it's like being on the 5th day of the main event. Like, man, 5th day of the main would be suicide. Oh, 2024 WT Prime.
Jacks here +2. Again, one of those stacks. Anyone in that sort of 30 million, 35 million zone is in a spot of trouble overall from an ICM perspective.
This has to be a float,
Behind can
even for
put the hammer and really put pressure on. Maybe not with a hand like 8-5.
half pot. I don't think I can fold.
Giving it some thought.
Fuck, that's a good card.
Be recognizing that Colin is one of the tighter players at the table. Now that sort of works in two ways. One, you may not be allowed open for that reason, but two, maybe there's a
Oh, kill me.
Kevin
I need, okay, hold up. I need 33% equity. I have like, oh, I don't have enough time. But then I have the,
This is really dirty because
if I hit my flush and then I get the rest of it, it's profitable, but, oh, it's close. Fuck.
This 3-bet is going to be extremely win-win for Colin.
That's so gay, that's so gay, that's so gay, that's so gay.
Colin may get away from it, and he would have just lost his stack.
I used all my time bank when I was tanking with aces versus aces. Won't do that again. So I have like 9 outs. Plus 3, I have 12 outs. I have 24% equity. But then if I get the last 6 when I make my hand, I don't know, I still don't think it's enough equity to call. That's so dumb. Well, this is going in the middle. No. All right. This is always a 7, dog. I hate poker. I get turned min clicked. And then I get jammed on, 5-6 comes in, like there's some club floats, but I went half pot on the flop, which should fold out most of the back doors. I don't know, dog. Oh my god, why am I getting floated with 10-9 off? I'm a fish. All I am is a fish. Jesus. And then watch, this guy goes bet, and I call. There's no way I don't have the best hand here. Hold up. I'm gonna raise. I have the best hand here always. Literally, screw you. No one goes 3rd pot without the winner here. Go die. give me that shit. That's so gay, dude. I don't know. It's like the most underbluffed shit of all time. Also, losing with queens hurts. I'm 10th out of 14 now. Brutal. That 3-bet is going to be so underbluffed, but queens is just still too strong. You can't go fold in it. I would assume that 3-bet is from him is only like 9s plus, and maybe not even 9s. It's probably 10s plus. And then ace queen plus. Ace jack suited. It's kind of the vibe that I'm thinking about.
If Kevin had made this 3-bet, and if Zach finds some massive hero pulls,
But has been checked to gonna have to do his own dirty work. Was hoping that all those chips were just gonna be sent in by his opponent. I guess at this point you're maybe just hoping your opponent has a hand like ace jack.
no way.
There we go. What? We got another one. Wow, indeed. Colin, what a misstep here
Yeah, that's
in a high pressure situation.
Jesus, I'm getting so tired. I might do this. I don't think I'm thinking at my finest right now. So I'm gonna leave the cash, and then I'm going to expand this. We're gonna make it tiny. Add a window capture.
Now, King Queen, he's been mid-raising these blind situations against Kevin. So far, we saw similar procedures from him yesterday.
oh buddy.
He's going to 3x now, though. So, even from the small sample size, the read I would make here is it seems to be 2x with the weaker portion, 3x with the better ones.
Yeah, there you go. You know, there's a lot of value in just emulating
That was low-key a huge pot.
to the screen. Like,
The tiny
I
pots
feel
be
like
huge
all
for
of
morale
what you just
and
said.
for
And if they
the
were
4 big
listening
blinds
to
that I
you
won.
say that's a lot of value. Just for Kevin.
I'm just getting rips on what I'm going to be winning next year, or not next year, but this December.
Maybe a 6-figure dollar value now. No joke. Because as they get short-handed, he's going to be playing so many blind versus blind situations.
Yeah, the one caveat I would add to that, just so that I'm not presuming to know everything about Malik's blind game from such a small sample, is that he may be balancing that 2x range with some of the really premium stuff as well. It might be the junkier stuff and the premium stuff in that range. We just haven't seen him with the premium yet.
Yeah. Could be. That would be a nice way to go about it, I think. Keeping it a little more polar with the smaller sizing. I don't know, just going the smaller sizing or raising a lot into the chip leader feels very difficult to make work against a tough big blind. Obviously, there's plenty of people out of the big blind you can get away with it against, but Kevin is, as I said before, really sticky.
I was gonna say I'm already interested by how this hand is proceeding. James has gone for a light open here, Jack 9 from the hijack. He has been our tightest player. Malik has just decided to flag here with the Queen 10 offsuit on the button. Very surprised to see this particular holding in there. That's flop best though. James, every reason to fire the c-bet here. He's only got Jack 5, but he does have that gutter and that backdoor flush draw. The Jack working for him. Malik has made a kind of awkward little bet for himself here by getting involved here with the Queen 10. Certainly has to come with call so far. Probably has to come with call on a couple of streets with top pair now.
Very action-inducing flop if a diamond comes off. James probably feeling compelled to fire multiple barrels. There is a diamond. That's a problematic diamond. I guess
Not a very good card for Mr. James, I would assume.
Not that big of a deal.
He should probably start doing a lot of
Let's say,
checking.
big line.
Yeah.
Right, middle
James
card
probably
pairs with
making
flush,
Malik to more
like
pocket pairs here.
flushing middle card
Queen X, although obviously
can't be good for him,
looming
I would assume.
possibility here, not Queen 10 off.
I'm not sure
Malik now.
how much betting Malik wants to do either. Probably want to deny versus diamonds.
Advanced blocker here.
Yeah, check is interesting from James. From the point of view of what do you do if they bet now?
Just fold.
You have a hand that has a lot of equity but can't really call. So if you're ever betting this turn texture, you would certainly like to throw in some bluffs. And Jack 9 with the Jack 9 seems like one of those.
Yeah, it does. I wonder if it was looming in his mind that a lot of the unpaired calls from Malik there on the button would be suited hands. And maybe just got a bit concerned about.
Some bet being made. So you're betting into a very strong range on the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, and really only targeting those pocket pairs. And
Yeah.
decided to be sticky ones. Yeah.
And some of those have a diamond, it might get sticky again.
Indeed.
How high variance do you want to play? Are you really looking to triple off with the Jack 9? Risk your tournament on. Hoping your opponent goes call, fold with 7 of diamonds or something along those lines.
Sorry, just let me in here with the ace 8.
Yeah, it seems nice. Just, I'm sorry. I thought he was blind versus Kevin for some reason. Probably likes putting a lot of pressure on James. The ace 8 is a nice one to put in both ranges because if you raise and James finds a jam, you're a little set. You have to fold ace 8. That's a little too strong for ace fold.
Yeah, it's a deceptively strong hand for Zach to have here in an unraised pot. And he will be hoping that pays dividends down the streets. As it is, Jack 5, 2 clubs. He's ace clubs, just checking that very fact, I'm sure there.
That said, if Zach were to develop a strategy here where he's almost exclusively raising out of small blind with these stacks, I think it would be quite good as well. Or it could play out really well. You just get to lean on your opponent so much when they have 50 million and there's a player at the table that's much shorter.
Yeah. Now, in Zach's shoes, do you do a little bit of equity denial here? Maybe you just fire out one of the blinds?
Yeah, I think I like that. You can even get called by worse hands, right? There's some king highs, some ace highs that you're beating that will call you.
Yeah, I think the flush draw is probably disinclined to raise ever, so again, all of
Yeah,
those
getting
you're
value
beating
from
against the value there.
Getting value from some stuff like e6 that turn to straight draw but don't want to raise right away. Don't feel like they're representing that many strong hands when they raise because they would have bet a jack on the flop a lot.
Not actually a very handsome person, but with our beautiful cameras, he's quite the dreamboat.
Yeah, you know, I didn't see that one coming, but I believe you. I believe you. I hope his parents aren't tuning in. Mom will have some unkind words for you.
I mean, personally, I like meeting Quasi.
Is that not?
But then as soon as I
He's
saw
only
it on
like
the
he's
screen, I was
25 big lines
"Jesus,
deep.
like,
Is the stack behind him
Really
somewhere?
good at
What?
editing out that punchback.
producing these streams around people.
Kind words for you.
I mean, personally, I like meeting Quasi.
Oh, he only has.
But
Okay.
as soon as I saw him on the big screen, I was
He has like.
like, goodness, like super.
He still has like 12 bigs.
Yeah,
Shows how much of a theory nut I am.
good, but there's just a lot of variance in
What's up, Drew?
decides to navigate hands and how people decide to respond to it. Yeah.
Oh wow,
Oh, that's
that's amazing.
I had eyes on it the whole time. Like, I'm most likely they had to go over the cards, and mine were just sitting like that.
That's when you don't know your own strengths, I guess.
I mean, if somebody else at the table killed my hand at this massive of a final table, I'd have a few things to say.
Oh, we're not sure if it's the right card now.
Okay.
He sent it all the way across the felt on top
The cards probably got mixed up.
of Kevin's whole cards. Wow. Intriguing stuff. Not easy for our TD now to sort this one out. I don't think I've ever seen this.
Yeah, this is brand new territory.
What is this?
Oh, and you have
This?
What does this say?
That was crazy.
Me?
that hand is correct.
We just got huge pay jumps.
He didn't have either of those.
He did not.
Up to
I
440.
don't even remember his
I
hand.
hope it's the right cards.
If you lose a huge pot here and you have to sit wondering if this is the hand you should have been dealt in the first place, that's a strange emotion to have.
This is awesome. 10 bigs. Let's put the money moolah in.
There's 10-4
Okay.
we had. So,
I want his cards.
all is right in the world.
Yeah.
Looks like Kevin's just folding.
Pretty good.
You could certainly make an argument for the flop with the two overcards, strong king high, backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, totally agree.
Please don't call with better.
There's some weird psychological
Nice.
there's a potential misdeal or something,
Well, what you're
and this hand shouldn't have been dealt. You don't want to lose a bunch of chips that way. I know it sounds almost dumb, but we all feel that.
Yeah, might have got the heebie-jeebies there.
I got shirts in.
Lead with the ace queen on the button.
Really? They printed them as. Yeah. I don't know where she went. I tried to find them. Yeah,
Four points. It's just like fun to watch Malik play hands because I don't know what raise size he's coming with. I don't. He mixes it up so much more in every way than the other players. For better and for worse.
Yeah? Winner loser, right? Appreciate it. I haven't seen these made too.
Zach showing a lot of comfortability, just casually peeling off the 6-3 suited. There's the larger raise size. I feel like he just wants to play post flop pots with every player here.
Oh wow.
Look at this flop. He almost flopped too much of it in a sense. He needed to have a little more happening there. Assuming he check raises, which he doesn't have to check raise. Bottom two is quite often a great combo to check raise. You're unblocking all of the top pair type of hands. It's interesting. I've noticed that every player, when they flop a big hand before they check raise, have rechecked their cards. And I'm not sure if they've always rechecked their cards in all of the other situations.
Yeah, I think what's really important in this spot is there would be a certain expectation that Zach, on a texture such as this one, would play back actually quite wide. Would find a lot of those maybe like double backdoor combo check raise bluffs, and therefore obviously should be fast playing when he does have the goods. That is some photo.
Brad. Look at Brad, man.
Wow. Why isn't that on the t-shirt?
What is that printing on? It looks like it's on glass or something.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Thank you.
The level of organization and coordination. I know you guys. It's something that doesn't exist in most of the poker world. Let's put it that way.
Okay, Joseph. Short stack. 12 bigs. Let's go. Let's get the engine started here.
Not a lot of options. You could consider a min raise here, but the offsuited combo makes a lot of sense to just pile it.
Oh, man.
Joseph does have by far the shortest stack right now, so he is afforded a little more wiggle room in terms of doing stuff. He could find some raise folds.
Come on, baby.
So,
Come on, baby. Get a few extra chips plus knock someone out. Get a pay jump. Let's go. $500 locked up.
The thing with precisely an ace jack there is, do you want to raise fold or raise call?
Man, I want to raise. I want to raise so bad. This nerd does not have any limp traps. Get the hell out of here.
Happily inducing for certain players at the table. It's not a hand that's super thrilled to play post flop against the big blind.
This nerd doesn't have any limp traps.
That would
I swear to God, he doesn't.
hands that can
Only
flop
nerds do that.
often.
He's not a big enough nerd. He's only a little bit of a nerd.
A little higher equity when you induce.
Oh.
Just quietly chipped up to almost 160,000. This is wild.
Put that in context.
I wonder if this is a limp.
Leg.
A limp fold to a jam and then a limp realize my equity type thing. I'd prefer if you just raised. Oh, man.
It's a good hand for the button right there.
The problem is I just have 0 limp traps ever. Ever. Unless they were both short knight aces, that's probably the only trap I'd ever have. This is probably an open too, but I do not want to open it, man. I don't.
Players are missing a chance right now to talk about the tech rules at the final table. Now, I was there on the rail just before these guys started today, and all of the people on the rail were given a proper telling off, or maybe not a telling off, maybe and given a bit of notice that there was going to be no
I mean, guys, we're 5 out of 10 right now.
phone screen was seen, that person was going to be ejected.
Let's keep chipping up, man.
So, in a very
We got a
hard
chance.
We all know why. We watched the World Series coverage this year, laptop gate, etc. What I've noticed that at WPT events, the 10K events specifically in the last 2 years, whenever laptops or companies were starting to appear on the rail, Matt Savage was on it. Right away he was on it. He doesn't want that in his tournament area. So, I guess accentuated by what took place in the summer, WPT, in accordance with sort of these new TDA rules come in as well, which are always in adherence here at WPT with Matt. There is a big emphasis now on creating a more level playing field as perceived by not allowing players to have any access to coaching, whether that's because of a divisive scene, the hands that we see right now on the delayed stream, that's having your coach there who might give you a little bit of advice about what to do, and certainly with a big emphasis here on not having any technical help, whether that's going to be solvers, pre-solved ranges, what have you.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It was pretty bad this summer. I'm not even hating on him for doing it. It was within the rules. I'm just saying it's not a good look for poker. If you're recreational thinking about flying out and taking a shot at the main event, you see some 20-something-year-olds running sims on the side. Not really very I don't know, that's just me.
Yeah, I think one thing virtually everybody in the boat was agreed upon was the optics were really bad,
Yeah.
and we wanted to sort of fix that. Whether that means a change of language in the rules that exist already, whether that means actually going around policing and enforcing said rules. What I can say is, if you play a WBT event, there will be some policing.
Yeah.
The ice bath and the sauna.
That's another reason I went to
Ice bath
Wolf
and
before.
the
So
I like
much.
it, like cold plunge. Cold plunge. That's something that's a new mat everybody's doing it. Or if you're really at home.
You really are in the
Yeah.
series.
Oh, yeah.
Better than coffee.
Yeah, it's true.
That, nah, it's not true. No, I don't use. I don't do it.
Yeah,
I love coffee. So.
I mean, I like coffee too. But yeah, if you can like sort of get your cortisol levels and like your adrenaline levels up in the morning, and like dopamine levels from a cold plunge, it's better than like scrolling Instagram or, you know,
You talking about-
a bunch of caffeine.
You talking about cold plunge?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did that the other day. It's amazing.
it's all great.
Your first time?
I
Bobby
have
Sherry?
not yet.
You do it frequently?
No, I haven't done it.
I've got some
Zach is talking.
I recommend it.
future plans someday.
You do it a
I
lot.
was just thinking about what is worse than scrolling Instagram.
Yeah, man.
You said
You can get some good ones.
How you
the nice back is better than scrolling Instagram, but I can't imagine that there's many things that are worse than waking up and immediately hitting the news feed on Instagram.
Wow, Twitter, maybe.
Get a little hate in the morning, you know? That's a great way to start it out. How's your relationship with Daniel Negron? You guys,
I could have used one
you
right
guys
now.
in the DMs chatting it up?
We, funny enough, no.
No?
I would describe our relationship as
Lackluster.
non-existent. Moving back to the question.
Sorry if that's a weird subject. You always take everything like that.
You get me riled up here. You get me riled up
Yeah.
here.
You have such a good demeanor, you know? It's hard to imagine you being bothered by something.
Oh, wow. So glad you have that opinion. I'm not sure it's shared by all.
So good today.
You had it there?
Good.
That's his first line.
You gotta get drunk.
Yeah.
You had a gut shot to the third nuts. I
What
mean,
do you have, like 2.9 off?
what more could you ask for?
Lines are up here. 1 million, 2 million, 2 million. Big blind ante. Wow, that is just such a huge blind level.
Let's spin.
It's a good time to choose.
40,000 starting stacks.
So
2
much.
million big blinds.
So much.
Oh, this has to be a punt if I go for it.
Way up here.
Oh, this has to be a
For a
punt.
seven-figure score. Personal best for everybody here on the cards. Cost you already enough for personal best. All might have actually.
I think you're right.
Let's freaking go.
Even Kevin?
Two stacks, please, right?
Perhaps a low.
Come on, baby. That was huge.
Yeah, no problem.
From what I saw on the sheets.
And only stack this nerd.
Let me have a small caveat here. My memory is
King.
far from exceptional.
Running kings. That's unfortunate.
What is exceptional
I was hoping
is
to have a
this
little bit
huge
more
huge
equity than
and
that
very
when we
happy
got
about
it
this
in.
one, and he is going to find a customer.
That's pretty sick.
There is no escape route here. 23 big blinds, button versus big blinds. Here we go.
Kevin just, every time he has a monster, somebody just piles it in on him. He doesn't even have to make any decisions, really. It's wild.
Okay. Obviously, we haven't seen the run out yet.
Fuck.
Time already.
That's such a scary card.
For James to
Oh, man.
much in the way of card distribution throughout this final table. Finally wakes up with a premium hand, and Kevin, whose button range will be very wide in this situation, actually has it pipped.
No, I don't like it. Oh. This guy's such a net. This guy's such a net.
A dagger to the heart of Kevin now, who needs to find a king on turn or river.
Give me that shit.
That's great. The rail asking for a queen? I don't know.
get 3x under the gun.
Kevin calling for the
If he
safety
jams, he
shield.
lets me off for free. Come on, stick it in. Let me out. Damn, that's such a good flop for me to donk or do something on. Float? I don't know. I don't want to float versus 3x under the gun. It's gonna get. Oh, fuck. It's supposed to be a float, but I don't want to float. This range is too strong. This range is too strong. I'm telling you, dog.
This is a really important moment.
Exploitatively, like under the gun 3x
Yes, take a second, big breath. Such a,
in this
like,
config.
right now, he's having a crazy adrenaline dump too.
I don't know.
It's so pivotal to refocus.
It's stinky. It's so stinky.
I think the best thing you could do probably is if you have any sort of close hand fold and stand up and just move your body a little bit. Really shake it off. But yeah, moving your body is just so important. I might even like force myself to stretch a little bit just to reset my focus. If you have something that you do internally to reset your focus in general, maybe hit that 3 or 4 times. Whoa! Oh, I see. Jeez,
Joseph, the person who perhaps lost the second most in that all-in. Obviously, if James had
These levels, man, we're 42 levels deep. This is effing insane.
Fucking stink.
He's still licking alcohol up. Oh, what a hero.
Bust him out, man. Get him out of here. No king.
To answer your question, there is no perfect answer, really, but look at this.
World Kevin Cleanso now down to 18 declines, 35 million in chips. Had he taken that one down, he was going to be basically up there, joint chip leader with Zach, who.
I can't wait to win 1.1 mil this summer. Or not this summer. I don't know why I keep saying that. In December.
Is actually the number.
I'll be on the stage December 20th.
$1,000 tournament.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it really felt like Kevin was en route to a heads-up match a second ago.
Yeah. Okay, so now let's flip the script here. Great advice. I love it from Jesse there. What James needed to do, or maybe still needs to do, to settle his nerves, to get himself back centered, ready to battle.
3-3-8.
Nice. He's just
Nah, not the flop I wanted.
and since then, but that's okay because actually he's had opens.
5 or an 8.
But what
I'll
does
take
Kevin
either.
do when you take that body blow?
Oh no, I was speaking about Kevin.
Okay.
Yeah, but oh no, for James, I actually think it's a great question about James because, sorry if I said James earlier, I was talking about Kevin, but for James, I think it's easy to just say, okay, let's
An
keep
8
going
would be
because you
nice.
want a big pot, I'm obviously not tilted.
Okay.
But you also have a crazy adrenaline rush, right? And a lot of people play too many hands or do something out of line because they have these extra chips to play with and they're feeling that euphoria of winning the pot.
Okay.
Nice call.
But I think that it is
What?
important to recognize
What?
you probably just had a crazy charge of emotions
Stinky.
and kind of let that
I have 8 high. I have to go for it. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know.
and just refocus as well.
I got 8 high.
Because when you lose a big pot, you're aware you set a big pot.
Mm-hmm.
And so you know to take a second generally. But when you win a big pot, it's easy to forget about that, in my mind. At least for me. That's the mistake I do.
Is that called
is
AMR?
not refocus after winning a big pot.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, taking the mantle of Rowdy Rail, or James's Rail now, the departure of Steiner.
That was quite the rail. They had a guy in just socks standing on a chair in the background. Just a lot of disarray. side of the room. It felt like. In a good way. If I saw that crew, I would not be looking to exit quickly. That would seem fun.
Yeah. And I don't think you can ever begrudge a sport rail that sort of exuberance either. It's a very authentic response to a moment, a sporting moment almost. We're sort of thinking about poker maybe a little bit extra in terms of sport these days. Obviously that great ruling by IMSA recently elevating our game to the level of mind sports alongside chess and Go and bridge and games of that nature, which of course we've known forever. Anyone who plays poker knows that's the category it belongs in.
Absolutely. I like mind sport too. I didn't like sport.
Yeah.
That seemed a bit.
I liked sport when it meant I could call myself a sports person to my family and
An
friends.
athlete. It's like,
I felt like that was very important to my identity.
yeah.
And now that we are technically sport, I am going to be mentioning that over Christmas dinner.
I like it. Tell your mom you gotta take a moment from the Christmas dinner table and go hit some sit-ups.
Yeah, gonna have to do
Stay in
some
shape for your mind
stretches.
sport. Yeah, alright.
Or just even to just add that little adjunct phrase, as an athlete. Just throw that around.
When people ask my mom what I do for a living, she tells them I gamble on the internet. So that's where I'm at. By the way, she came to watch my final table and she still says it.
Top two pair here for Malik, who starting to find a little bit of heat of his own here.
She doesn't even throw in there that I win. Just that I gamble.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I do genuinely
600
think that
locked
this
up.
ruling will, at least in some quarters, change the perception of poker. Bring it more in line to where I know we all believe it belongs. It's been, thanks to WPT in a large way, a really beautiful, televised, pseudo-sporting spectacle for the viewing public for a long time. But that sort of official recognition, putting it into the category of established games like chess and bridge, very apt.
A little disciplined guy.
Yeah, people mistake variance with a lack of necessary skill far too often. They only see it in a very short-term way.
Are you talking to me like I'm your mom now?
Yeah.
Mom, variance.
If you're not gonna let me sit here and practice my speech for next Thanksgiving, then why are we even in the room?
Fair.
14.
Doing exact things here. Finding the 3-bet with this ace blocker. Leverage some pressure on Malik, who has the magic hand. The ace 5 suited, the one that often finds a 4-bet in these situations. But there is one short stack at this table that he desperately wants to outlast for a 100k page up. And that's why a move like that from Zach will work.
Yeah, these 3-bets are wildly effective if your opponent stops
Yeah,
game
that too.
and he lost something.
What do you
Yeah,
know?
that'd be probably the same. Average food.
Cowboys? Could be it. This could be it.
There's a request in the chat for Jesse to tell more mom stories.
Thank you. Need to find something.
I'll think up a few. For sure.
Yeah, he was so good. Yeah.
Someone put the money in.
And a lot of quotables from Mom Sylvia over the years. I will say. She's a great lady.
Oh, dear God.
Kevin now sitting on the 4th place stack, I believe.
Yeah. Hovering not much more than 15 big blinds.
Yeah. Still significantly larger than last place, in the sense that he's going to be trying to weed his opponent out. Joseph is really over now. Wow.
I don't know if Jam's right on the turn. I have no idea. I mean, like, all the
Zach is going to
Jack 10 combos come in, but every Ace X of Hearts combo
Another spot we
now,
gotta
like,
go
can't
is
fold.
big blind.
So,
I tend to lean into the peeling big blind
I don't know.
situation, but against
Do you see he went 2.2 now instead of 3 under the gun? What's this about?
Yeah, I know I made a strong justification for it in the Steiner spot. I think it's more justifiable in this one actually, but I think it is justifiable in both.
Yeah, I prefer Queen 9 over Jack 10, I think, since some of
Jack
your
clubs.
queens will be
That'd be fun. That would be
compared
fun.
to the jacks.
Excellation there from Joseph, who is funking for a queen or 9 now on the river.
That's a really disappointing turn card. So many backdoor draws just disappeared for him.
Will do that. Joseph bows out in 5th place. A fantastic run. Probably not the way he envisioned final table might play out, but still an excellent result. I think he came in second in chips and ended up in 5th. Obviously would have had dreams of a bigger score, but 320k is nothing to sneeze at, Jesse.
I mean, 320,000, 21 years old. You gotta be loving life right now.
Do you think he'll play another poker tournament?
But I
Do you think he will?
think he'll play every poker tournament. If he's anything like me,
Now, who's gonna double me up? Which one of you guys? So big
Well,
stack or short stack?
Zach Vancura now 180 million in chips. He's almost got half the chips in play here. A very advantageous situation here with 4 players remaining. And now I suppose that roll of short stack goes to Kevin. He's now going to try and outlast somebody else.
Kevin's actually, I mean, he's obviously loving the knockout because he gets the pay jump, but he's loving that knockout because now he is very freed up to play poker again.
Yeah. Yeah, the last thing he wanted was for that 5-handed period to drag out, drag him maybe sub 10. He's still got playable stack here with a few more weapons he can reach up with fold equity, stuff of that nature. Very important if he's going to make a comeback here tonight.
Yeah, he's paying the big blind every 4 hands, and that means a lot more opportunities to peel and open and play a lot. And you just have to fold so much more out of the big blind. There's that short
Um,
table.
And I have to say, I'm just so impressed by Zach here. What a great front runner he has become. Obviously, he's got that beautiful, spot there earlier on with pocket 8s, quadding up on the river, having his opponent make what is arguably the biggest misstep of this final table and hand him quite a nice little present there. Since that moment, he has just not put a foot wrong. He's picked his spot judiciously, but aggressively always, and has put himself in an incredible position now to maybe take this one down.
Shouldn't have said it better myself. He's played
Someone was saying that?
really well so far.
Oh, points.
Hard to argue with a single decision on any street.
And now the Django's. Another gift from the poker gods. Zach hoping to find some action here, hoping to find Kevin with the hand. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, this is inevitable now.
Before you even said it, before Kevin even looked down at his hand, it felt like he was going to have something big.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours for poor Kevin here, although
Well, it's not.
silver lining, he will have 30% at least.
Yeah.
All in. King. King versus ace queen.
That's so unfortunate. He is so far ahead. Zach's over. Even Zach's calling off, and he's just doing quite well against.
draw for Kevin.
Nines. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Seems more than fair on the turn, right? Nice little sweat.
Oh boy.
Ace.
This is a big one, big dog.
Quite a journey for Kevin at this final table.
Well, who would begrudge him that double up, Kevin? He has not put a foot wrong either on this final table.
Yes, dude, I'm flipping so well. I'm flipping so insanely well. This is crazy.
Timing.
Jesus, man.
Very fortuitous double up here with the ace queen against the kings. Van Buren is first. Bump in the road. Nice smooth passageway to this four-handed affair.
Look at his demeanor. He doesn't even seem like he's sweating it.
You want to match that? Yeah.
So confident. He still hasn't
1K locked up, baby. Come on.
Now you only three.
That's six?
Yeah, but you gave this. And this two.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I thought that was the second five.
I should have taken it.
I'm this guy.
very cordial counting there.
I've won every other hand. I mean,
That's a great perspective.
Yeah, such a good attitude here from Van Buren, recognizing the sun run of the past 3 hours and
Oh, that's a gross turn.
able to, I think, better center yourself after a little bad beat like that when you sort of immediately take stock of everything.
Even Zach's calling offerings. Yeah.
Bit of the road,
Single. Even Zach's calling offerings.
table.
Dang, I didn't see the ace spiked for that guy. That's gross. It's actually sick as fuck.
Very cordial counting there.
I've won every other hand. I mean,
That's a great perspective.
Yeah, such a good attitude here from Van Buren, recognizing the sun run of the past 3 hours and able to, I think, better center yourself after a little bad beat like that when you sort of immediately take stock of everything.
Yeah. It's very
I'm getting
similar
so
to
tired. I'm just dead silent. I can't
remind
think.
yourself how good you are. I didn't say nothing.
Oh, man.
But I do really want to win this.
It might sound corny, but gratefulness. Did I say anything more? Like a really great tool. Gratitude. It's 8 points.
You're absolutely right. Well, we see now James and Malik likely to play out a pot here. Cut off versus Button. Both of those guys obviously would have been funking for the holes. With those kings there, they would have been. Ladder jumped all the way up to 560k. Instead, they're in a much more interesting four-way affair now with stacks much closer together.
Tiny 3-bet by Malik falling into your theory of small bet we can. Notice, or remember earlier that he went quite large when he had pocket queens to 3-bet.
Yeah.
Interesting flop.
Oh,
Big check from James there out of position with this ace-10.
And Malik does go 3 small bets again. 7.4. Oh, that's a little chunkier, for sure.
Yeah, going for the 1/3 sizing here, roughly. And James obviously with no intentions of going anywhere at this point.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fire at least 3 streets if you want to see James folding an ace. Minimum, maybe 4, which is difficult in no limit hold'em.
Well, James will not know really whether he likes or dislikes that 7, because obviously now the queen plays as a kicker. He will be thinking to himself, well, was my 10 good? Or was it not good as a kicker? Now I've been saved maybe if I'm up against ace-jack. Check back though from Malik, he's going to pump the brakes. And well, James can feel very comfortable about his hand now.
Yeah, if you weren't sure on the turn, certainly you are on the river. That said, once it goes check-check on the turn, you're probably feeling like you're at least chopping the pot 100% of the time.
Yeah, and probably have to go
makes sense to me.
He's gone for 10 into 37, so
If you think about the way pre-flop ranges would be constructed here as well, it's very difficult to find that many bluffs. You've got some Jack 10 suited, some King 10 suited, maybe some King Jack suited, but not that many bluffs. Some of them might even just try to show down. So, from that point of view alone, you don't need to bet that large as a bluff. You have so many aces to draw from for value.
do you ever go absolutely tiny and try and induce something?
That's interesting. Sure. You could also maybe some small percentage of the time go all in. Force chops to have a tough decision.
Sure.
Although I don't really think they have that tough of a decision. It's just so hard for them to be beat.
Yeah.
So realistically, yeah, seems like some smaller size is appropriate.
Like almost that.
Fuck, I heated my food up too much.
I could get the cry call from Queen always because it's almost a curiosity call,
Yeah.
and then also could just induce the madness from
Did you watch my
bluffs.
when you say you found me, did you watch my live stream? Or did you watch my Lodge live YouTube videos?
Also to note, and this is delving a little deep into it, but the flop c-bet size was not tiny
No.
by any way, shape, or form. So some
Damn,
of
I
those gut shots with the
lit my
backdoor
foot on
flush draw
fire.
might be indifferent immediately. Might find some folds on the flop. I don't know. Now you're really hard pressed to find out bluffs. You might have to get somewhat creative with it and find some sort of pocket pair that deals with flop, which is, I mean, trying to find that bluff in real time. Good luck.
Well, he couldn't defend his 10-5 of diamonds against the ace-3 or Kevin.
I mean, it would have been almost like
Ace Queen 4. Kevin gonna pretty much find a auto c-bet. No, he's not.
Malik has the somewhat unique double backdoor straight draw on different sides. You don't see that very often.
Well, you need those 10 and those 5s to make straights. Every single straight containing one of them. So AC bet in the end from Kevin. Get the job done.
Just chowing a piece of steak. Not even cutting it. Just
Pure
put it
off
down the
the
hatch.
rail.
4 Coronas. 7 Coronas. Can you bring 7? I'll look out. And 2 waters. If you can get them all, yeah.
Coronas.
Okay.
Big 37.
I actually just snuck
You
around
guys
the
are
corner
crazy.
to where I
Well, you
leave
can
there.
fit 27 Coronas.
Going through the back so I can pick up a couple of
You
copies.
get 3 waters and like 6 Coronas.
The cart. Look at a pretty big thing going on back there. A lot of floor space being used up to store all the drinks they have.
I don't know. It feels a bit Wizard of Oz for me. I don't know if I want to go behind the curtain and see. It's the magic of the waiter or waitress just appearing with whatever anybody ever says.
I don't know. I mean, I've been there and back, and I have to say it's quite the glorious operation.
Okay.
Worth taking a gander at. But that's just my experience. You might have a difference. I'm pretty hands here. Oh my goodness. Nice ball for Kevin, by the way. He gets away from it relatively
Okay, so the clubs,
With the stack size that Malik has,
there's like
going to be a little
I think 5 I can list off that are.
from the swamp.
I was gonna say Kevin ever tempted there. The king queen.
There's like
Yeah.
5 clubs I can lift off. Oh my god, hold up! I gotta think if I'm gonna raise this
Oh
now.
no, Malik in trouble.
Yeah, that might be GG for Malik.
There's 5 clubs. The first one's Salon. It's Massive Union. It's like the biggest one. I think the cash games are literally unbeatable, but the tournaments are fun, and they have tons of tournaments. Salon, Massive Union is good for tournaments. TMT is mainly cash games, but it has some tournaments every day, and the tournaments are stupidly soft. That's the TMT Union. Those tournaments are like free money.
So
Um,
I think maybe it just goes in here.
there's a club called Frontier. I don't know the actual union name, but the club's called Frontier. They have some good tournaments, some good cash, but they're not excelling in either of them.
For Zach.
Then I have like a plethora of private clubs. One's an Alabama club. It's absolutely sauce.
Once
Um,
we say
if you
goodbye
play
to
cash,
Kevin
you'll
already,
print in that club.
his demise.
Um,
Could not believe
another one is my local one in Utah.
Deck could find.
That club is also extremely soft, and they have some tournaments. Fuck, am I really gonna have to call this shit off? Fuck.
A second ago, Malik was a turn and river away from getting at least third place money. Now he is in really bad shape.
No, 2.
Probably going out.
Damn it. Okay. That sucks ass. CVP is the club in Utah that I was just talking about. Their tournaments are extremely soft, although they almost never run. There's Sunday tournaments, and there's daily progressive tournaments, but they're super. The dailies are only like $20. The Sunday ones, there's free rolls and shit. It's a good club. Then, if you like cash games, there's this app called Poker 2, and that game has extremely soft cash if you want cash.
In the end, 4th place finish. That turn was rather cruel.
Massive Union is going to be your guy.
Certainly foiled by the
It's going to be your guy for tournaments, though.
And then there were 3. Half the chips for Zach Van Kuren right now. He has gone above the 200 million mark.
I'm going to mute my mic while I chew. How about that?
Stadium. 200k. And then a very chunky one after that. 400k.
Wow. Starting to get into some serious money here.
Oh, serious money indeed. Kevin obviously relieved to get those 2 ladders since that awful hand he experienced there, the ace king, ace queen. A few moments ago against James.
Me too.
For him to find himself now in a 3-handed contest, admittedly the shorter stack, but very much into the picture here now again.
I had to check
Absolutely.
my phone. Since like earlier, way earlier.
Can anyone stop Zach tonight, though? Does feel right now, at least, like he has a few letters of his name etched on that trophy.
I mean, it didn't take him 3 hands to get all of his chips back from losing with the Kings. I think that was maybe 3 hands later. Just when stuff like that happens, you just feel as if you're destined to win the tournament. Everything's just kind of moving your direction. The setbacks are fleeting. Look at this float. This is quite creative.
Sure is.
Seems like a nice turn card to barrel for James. Queen has to favor him a little bit. Also, he has 5 high, so there's always that.
Yeah, we're going to see how creative Zach is in this spot now. He's going to try and rep quads.
Yeah, I mean, that would be
He had quad ace once before tonight.
absolutely. This is something you see if he raises turn. This is something you see from almost 0% of the population. Yeah, he just folds.
So you went in behind where the bar staff are and you saw the operation.
Now we're getting to the important stuff here.
So in my mind, okay, so I will admit, full disclosure to the chat, I am a bit of a Star Trek fan. And I suppose how I've always imagined it is there's just a replicator back there. A technology that just produces any drink you ask for.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I've ever heard anyone come back saying we don't have that.
I saw it one time,
We can observe.
and it was crazy because this guy at my table asked for a green tea, and she said, we're out of green tea. And most of us would just be like, that's weird, but they're out of green tea.
Fuck.
But you just didn't believe her.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Immediately, it was almost like a conspiracy theory. It's like, they're not out of green tea, she just doesn't want to bring me green tea. We're like, why would she not? She's getting tips. Like, why would she not want to bring you?
That was swearing on the
So
street.
he sits there, he fumes about it for about 40 minutes. A different waiter comes by. This is at the World Series. Goes, can I get a green tea? He goes, yeah, of course. And just brings him a green tea. So he was right. It was the most bizarre situation.
Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you.
Can you imagine the parlay of
Grandma
events
would tell you
that
not to swear.
somebody actually doesn't believe them that they're out of the drink, and he's right?
Not watching.
She might be.
Hope she is.
She just had hip surgery
I never bluff that guy all day, by
in
the
the
way.
80s. So
Yes, very wise.
If you can't get the we're out of green tea through, no other bluff is working.
Sure, sure. I lost all my gratitude.
yeah. She's one of my favorite
I
people.
think James figures that a bluff wouldn't work in this spot either. Looks like
Sorry to
he
hear that. Sorry to hear that about
may
her.
just
Yeah, it's life.
surrender here, playing the board. Perhaps that gives him one more chance to bluff
I
at it.
got them all on there.
Yeah, sometimes these nut lows, no equity, play very well to double check back bluff the way
7.5.
Hell, bro.
type of scenario. Zach's not going to give him the opportunity. His hand's too good. He's just going to value bet it.
Hey,
Maybe
no
something
worries.
like an ace high or a weak 6 might check and do some bluff touching.
Trinity Warfare.
It's funny. If you looked at the chips before we began this final table and you were asked who makes the final three, you might guess these 3 players based on their chip stacks alone, but
Yeah.
it was not in the way, in the traditional way that it. There's a lot of swinginess in these stacks.
I'm such a rogue.
Yeah, lots of twists and turns.
I've only live streamed like maybe like 7 times total, and I think I mute my mic
Against each other
like
even.
20 times a session
Also,
and always forget.
we've only played a couple top
I was saying that your
3-hand.
your profile picture's droopy.
Yeah, I think we are.
Like my profile picture is just a screenshot
Oh, okay.
taken off the live stream.
Times
I need like a real
Yeah, I guess.
pic.
No, you're right.
You dig?
We're in the fourth hour. So, just a little equity denier here from Zach. Not going to work, obviously. Kevin, best here, top pair. Backdoor flush draw.
I'm a fan of this very small c-bet size.
Yeah. He's got the ace of spades in hand as well, remember?
Yeah.
So, barreling potential.
That's not the card you're looking to bet on too often.
Pesky now. Zach does some showdown against the Jack 9s, Jack Queens. Sort of his nature.
Interestingly, it's probably a card Kevin wants to lead a lot.
Yeah.
Although, I think Zach's probably just continuation betting his entire range, so that becomes a little less exciting to lead on the 10. Still, though, I mean, Kevin just plays every 10 to check call, compared to some other types of hands like a king, you might check raise sometimes. probably a big 10 advantage for Kevin when we get to the turn, but checking your worst king seems nice. Just continue dropping one of your worst kings.
While I see your point, I do quite like this bet here because I think, miss flush draw, miss straight draws.
Oh no, I was debating the turn. I love this.
Okay,
sure,
yeah,
that's
okay.
great. Zach might feel compelled to call every draw missed.
Yep.
I mean, we're talking about, wow, that's actually a really good fold by Zach. And a tough fold because Queen Jack, Jack 9, Queen 9. I guess Ace Jack or Ace Jack will probably check river. All of the spade draws.
I am really on the same page.
Yeah. We got there eventually. Laughing.
We got a pay jump.
Here come the crowns. The red
I got
player's been
1500 locked up, just under 1500. This dude seems to have a really large limping range.
Yeah.
Man, this sucks.
Yeah, right over there. Oh, thank you.
When do we start the Coronas?
Do you want me to
I mean, I don't think I can fold,
joke ahead?
and jamming
She
seems
seemed to be, if nothing else,
not
promoting
good.
the idea.
I think she just maybe was a sort of a pure Irish on brown thing, but I would be, I don't know.
It's like she finally met an Irishman and she was a little saddened to hear that you didn't have a drink in your hand.
Well, there is also that thing of like when you're, I think you used the phrase double fisted when you got the drink in each hand.
That's some of the time we use it for that, yeah.
Yes, let's keep it clean. We call that Irish handcuffs.
Oh, I've heard that phrase before,
Yeah.
actually. That's a great phrase.
Yeah.
I like Irish handcuffs as a phrase far more than the other way to say
Oh, fuck, that's such a bad river. I just lost all the king high combos I was beating.
recently become
Check back ace 4 and let me
a
win.
fan of the Irish
Please.
goodbye.
Oh, well.
Traditionally, I've been the kind of person when I leave a party, I say goodbye to every single
Hey,
human
fun
being at the
fact,
party.
I knew I should have folded pre. I
In
knew it,
fact,
I knew it, I
actually,
knew it, I knew it. Also,
let me tell you,
checking back
she loves standing there for 40
ace king there
minutes
seems like a
while I
punt.
Well, I tell you, James is loving this turn right now.
Fuck around over there, but yeah, just thank you.
Needs the flush. Zach,
Yeah, what are the
interesting holding here. I think when you've got one of these kind of combinations where you've got a decent showdown and a decent draw, you just don't really want to put chips in the pot yourself ever. James obviously in quite a different mindset. He wants to get loads of chips into this pot.
Zach actually has a quite a nice hand to call the double barrel. You might find that this hand likes calling more than something like Jack 4 of diamonds.
For sure. Makes total sense. It's
Yeah.
essentially the same value, and